Night. All right, Gunneroy.
Are you live?
All right, Daniel. Yeah, it's all gone to plan tonight because I haven't put in the. Yeah, how good am I? Didn't put no what's it called, advertisement or whatever that I was going to go live tonight because last night I went live all right straight from the phone, and it's just done it. So when you actually log it in to go live, it then has trouble turning around. So yeah, it's been okay. Whether many people will turn up, I don't know, Gunneroy and Daniel, because I said last night I was going live, and I've put it on Facebook. I'm going live, but I'm going live because many people have said please do a live. So yeah, so I'm doing a live. Gareth, hi Vern, you right, mate? Thank you very much for joining in. Like I say, I didn't advertise this. I didn't say that I was going to go live, and we'll see how many people have clicked the all notification, won't we? Because if they haven't, then it won't. What?
I'm talking to Mum.
Okay.
Can I have a phone?
Yeah. Do you want your mum's?
I'll have whatever phone I can have. Okay.
Are you right with mine, Pet, or do you want yours?
No, I can use the laptop.
Well, if a laptop go wrong, you can use this, can't you? Yeah. What is that thing here that says Quilk?
What?
Quik. That black thing.
No idea. On it.
Oh, I don't know what it is. It's just turned up. Oh, it's GoPro.
Idiot.
You put it on, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Okay, Han.
What am I doing tonight, Tom? I ain't got a clue, mate. I ain't got a clue.
Waffling on and drinking beer.
Evening, and Mr. and Mrs. Vern. Hope all's good. Shane and Joe. That's Shane Begbie. Yeah, we're all right, Shane and Joe. Yeah, I wasn't going to do a live. I've got a video to go up. In a good video, I don't think. And I do a poor job, but it's good enough. I used the rod yesterday and it was fine. Okay, what shall I call the live? I don't know, Tom. What should we call the live, Pet?
Waffle and beer. There you go.
Yeah, Waffle and Bear. So yeah, Waffle and Bear, Tom. There you go. So yeah, I was gonna. I asked Tom to put the video up, and I had quite a few people say you need to go live. You need to go live. So they better turn up, aren't they? All right, fish on. Have you been fishing in that Galston, in that harbour today? Have you been fishing at all? Done. And Tom, at some point, mate, can you do a reasonable thumbnail so it ain't got my face on it or my garage? You know, don't mind the garage, but you know, just certain. How did you finish up yesterday, Vern? So that was it. That was it. That flatty and a lot of waffling. That's all that happened. But it was nice to get out. Evening, old boy. Oh, yeah, all good, mate. Yeah, we're all right, Kev, but don't know what to talk about. I mean, is there anything that anybody wants to see? Just say it, and if I've got it, I'll show it. But nothing naughty. Hold up a bear, take a step back, and... No, Tom, no. What should we do for a thumbnail?
Well, you've called it waffle and beer, so you know.
Have we got any waffles? No. Have we got any waffles?
That ain't that sort of waffle, is it, you idiot?
No, I know that. Fished wreck yesterday. 4 dabs and tiny one. There's not much of a wreck there now, is the fish on it? So I went and fished a wreck. It's on my channel. And there's not much stick out the water now, is there?
My chats are behind yours.
What can we do, Tom? Tom, there's got to be something better than me and a can at Hover, and you're all right, mate. You're not bad, Carl. Have you been fishing today at all? Fish on said hi, Karen.
Hi. See, I haven't got no new chats.
Or as we would say up there, brother
Just got Tom's.
and Bevy.
Hello.
Yeah, here comes my cat. I don't know if anybody likes cats, but
Come on, then.
wouldn't mind seeing how to tie a... Yeah, I can do a shot lead. Not many people do that, do they? I'm not teaching you how to do it. I'll just show you that. I'm just trying to get my cat in. Hang on a minute. Tom, this can be the thumbnail. Come on. Yeah, look at that big bugger. Isn't he a monster? Right, Tom, that can be the thumbnail. I would give him some bitter, but might get some people being... get his lovely eyes, though. I haven't fished for 20 years, Vern. It's peaceful at wreck.
Fish is a bonus.
Yeah, so what do you think to me, cat? It was the neighbour's cat, but now it's mine. Cats always know where they're better off, don't they? How old is the cat, mate? I don't know. It's the neighbour's. Lovely cat. It moved in. His brother died because they weren't feeding it properly. Hi, Karen. Must be great to have him out your hair again.
It was bliss.
Yeah, she enjoyed it. And she never phones me. She never phones me at all,
You're
does she?
always busy. And plus, you were on a live. I was there.
He's a bit nervous. That belly.
Poor old Lou. Come on.
Go on, buddy. Get on the scooter.
Ooh.
Trouble is, you get bloody cat hair everywhere. Looks like had too many. Yeah, he has it. Takes after me.
You did, yeah.
Saw your belly and thought I'll have a dinner. Yeah. No.
He used to jump up. Do you remember? He used to jump up and just open the back door.
Fishon's just said he saw your belly and thought I'll have a dinner. It is. Nathan's fishing. Hi, Vern, Bud, and all in the chat. You right, Nathan? Have you been out today? Have you been out today? I went out yesterday. It was a bit grim, but it was enjoyable. Evening, Vern. Peter Thompson. Looks like had too many pies. It's right, Gunneroy. He's a big bugger. Yeah, let me just shut this door.
Is the back door open?
The bloody neighbour has put a new fence up. Now, what retard puts a fence up, yeah, and don't marry it with your own fence? So our fence is like this level all the way along the garden, and then they've stuck a fence which is like this.
Well,
it's
one
higher.
panel.
So when I will, yeah, one panel. What they've done is they've got a panel that's like 100 metre or whatever tall, and they've just stuck it on the end. And instead of cutting the top off and re-putting the wood on the bloody fence to make it all level, now when I walk round the corner, I walk round and there's this bloody fence sticking up in the air, orange, and you can't, it just alters your view. I've walked round the corner of that house for, how many years have we been here? How old's Chelsea?
Chelsea's 24.
24 years I walk round the corner of that house, and you look across and you see the houses and all the trees. Now I walk round, I can still see the trees and the top of the house, but there's this bloody fence panel there. What's all that about? When I catch up with a guy,
Tom
when
says I can't bleep that one out.
I catch up with a guy, yeah, and I'm cutting my laurels outside there and he's out there, I'm going to say to him, who put your fence up, mate? He's done a good job, hasn't he? How much does he charge? And I'm going to have it out with him. Absolute... I've calmed down a bit now, but it's an absolute joke. Why would you do that? Why would you put a fence panel up and it's not the same height? Absolute joke. I mean, when they first moved in, I got their bloody cats. I didn't want the cats. I couldn't afford the cats. But we took the cats on. Didn't have them in the house. We just fed them outside. And those cats used to eat like bloody dogs. That's how hungry they were. Anyhow, one died. And the other one just decided, he packed his bags after seeing the other one die and just bloody moved in. Anyhow, then I walked down this side of my garage, down this path, and there's this, what is it, trellis. They put some trellis up. Well, instead of putting trellis to the height of my fence, they've put it sticking up. So I've had 5 years, or 4 years, or 3, whatever it is, walking down inside the garage, looking at the trellis. I've just got used to the trellis, just got happy with it, thinking, well, at least they painted it black. But now I go around the corner and I'm confronted with this orange fence panel. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. I did say I didn't know what to talk about tonight, didn't I? But yeah, no, that's just the way. Everyone's to their own. They're nice people. They keep themselves to themselves, and that's the best thing people can do. So yeah, he keeps himself to themselves. And they let me go on his front lawn to cut my edge, which is a good thing. And yeah, there's not a lot more else to say, but I just can't believe it. When I see him, I'm going to say to him, do you want me to cut it down? If I was 25, I kid you not, I'd have been out there last weekend with a wood saw, and I'd have marked that off, and I'd have been sawing down the fence panel and chucked it in his front garden. And I'm not saying that as I'm a little bit sort of aggressive, because I'm not. But if you're going to do a job, the job should be done properly, and fences should all be quite level. I don't know why he's done it. I really don't know. Anyhow, that's
Anyway,
that done.
That was the rant of the week.
Rant of the week. Oh dear.
Right, do you want to go back into some of your questions?
Yeah,
Some
go on.
people were actually asking you questions
Right.
about fishing.
Yeah, I don't know what to...
Well, you
Yeah,
can
lead or
learn.
not. I can do a lead or not.
Oh, no, hang on.
Use my phone, Don.
I hate this laptop.
Hang on. Do you want to break another glass? I've only just swept that last glass up tonight, about 5 minutes ago. Because I can see us breaking another glass. I really can. Because we're a couple of retards.
What do you mean, we? I never broke the last one. Right. Oh, don't want your ads playing. Right, bear with us. Okay, so.
Are you still there, Tom? All right, Ian, thank you for joining. Vern, Rant and Live Talk.
Fish on set.
It's been bubbling, I think, and I keep having a chat with the wife about it, as you do, and she's like, because the wife's all laid back, she's all right until someone said something to the children, and then she's like a Rottweiler.
Oh yeah, I got them back on here. Anyway, Fishon says, what would you take as essentials for fishing?
My essentials for fishing is
Stuff that he doesn't forget.
scissors. If I ain't got any scissors, I'm about buggered. I used to use a knife a lot, and now I only use a knife for mackerel and stuff like that. But scissors, cut the lugworm. I can cut the squid. You can cut anything with it. Prawns. I know you can saw them, but it's just as easy. Scissors are in the thing. You don't stab yourself, because I've got cuts all over. Another essential, apart from the obvious, because obviously you need a reel and a rod and bait. So I would take scissors, bait elastic. If you haven't got any, yeah, you need a rod, reel. You're right, Lisa. Remind me of that. But yeah, the things that I find you do need is scissors, bait elastic, because I ran out of bait elastic, but some chap come past and said to me and was chatting, and I just said to him, you ain't got some spare bait elastic, and he pulled me a load off his thing. Yeah, fly spray, definitely fly spray, because then it saves me swatting it with my towel and then getting squid guts in my face. So I would say scissors, bait elastic.
Rod and reel might go hand.
Winter time, you need a lighter, and you need a powerful lighter to light your hand warmers, otherwise your hands freeze. So yeah, them three things in winter. In summertime, obviously scissors, bait elastic, and when I see it, I'll say, yeah, forceps, because as of last night, I had to unhook that flounder by going through its gill, and then you grab hold of the line, come back out, pull the hook, grab hold of the hook with ease and push it straight through its mouth, pull it out, and it's done. If you get it wrong and you know you've gone round the gill, which don't happen as long as you go over it, then I then use my scissors to cut the line, so I then just retie a hook on, but then I can pull all the line out and don't damage the fish, because the fish is more important than your line and hook.
Steve Pudney says it's like watching myself.
All right, Steve, thanks for joining, mate. Much appreciated.
Ian Elliott says, hi Ben, great to see you out fishing last night. You managed the live okay.
Who said that?
Ian Elliott.
Thank you, Ian, and thanks for joining Frinton Fish. Hang on. Yeah, Frinton Fisherman.
Gunneroy says, tonight cut it down, Ben.
We had something similar, mate. We came back from a fortnight in Mexico to find we had a 5-foot high fence with trellis on top, and the neighbour put up a 6-foot fence and screwed it onto our wood. Hey, now I'll tell you something else. We had a field beside us. We knew nothing, just a field, and that leads on to another story, which I might go on if you remind me later. Yeah, but yeah. They build houses on the side of our house, yeah, which is all right. Everyone needs an house, don't they? But then what happens? The bloody retard builders then decide to put a fence up to section the gardens off. And what do? They link their post straight onto my fence. No room, no nothing, so that I can get access to my fence to get my fence down. Now I've got a bloody fence panel and can't get the bloody wood off. So it isn't just people that get an odd jobber in to do the job, yeah? It's bloody builders as well.
Anyway, Carl Dawson says, was the tide ripping through
Yes.
where you were yesterday, Ben? Big tides at the minute.
Carl Dawson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Carl, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was too big a tide ready to fish there. But it was the first trip out. I've been absolutely buggered today. Aching. I don't know if I've told you, but I've got some aches already, and then I've got aches on top of it. So yeah, haven't fished for 3 months, haven't been out. Have you got Verns' phone?
I'm answering.
Yeah, we have Tom. I've got Tanisha's and my phone, Tom, and Tanisha's got Mum's. So yeah, Tanisha's got Karen's.
Lisa says, am I missing a Vern ran? And you're still in the middle of it, Lisa. Hang on, Stephen.
I was just talking, Pet. What was I talking about?
I don't know, but we're catching up on some things.
Yeah, but I was answering a question. It was
you
Carl.
were-
Yeah,
you
so
were
the
ranting all
tide,
about
the tide was running through really fast, Carl. And I wanted to be at 19, but there was swarms of flies down there. When I went to 28, there was just the odd one. But if you keep moving around, they don't follow. They don't loiter. As soon as you stop, they're just there, aren't they, above your head? So yeah, it was running through. Yeah, go on.
Right.
Next one. Didn't know what to talk about tonight, and
You're
it's.
going to have to stop saying God. Are you going to get in trouble?
Am I?
Yes, so stop saying it.
Well, they are, aren't they? Sorry about that.
Right.
It's not a rude word. It's French.
Ian Oliver says, go on, Vern, and laughy face. Lisa H says, a Vern ran and live too quality. Tom saying can't beat that one out.
Tom, I ain't going to get in trouble off YouTube, am I? If you can just answer, Tom, please.
He's asked you what you want ages ago, but you were still...
No, I ain't going to get in trouble off YouTube for saying the
Craig's
French
Coastal
word.
Fishing Adventures. Evening and Vern, is the swear jar in operation?
No, I'm not swearing. I don't...
He don't... Michael says...
Am I going to get in trouble with YouTube, Tom?
Yes.
Has he put yes?
Yes, you're in trouble. He's going to get slapped.
Tom, are you joking? I ain't going to get in trouble. There's people swear...
Oh.
I haven't sworn, ever. Now you got me worrying. Now, don't start that. I do worry. I'm a bit of a worrier.
He is, yes. Michael Simpson says, quality rant there, Vern. Kev Spencer says, the fence is to keep out those flies.
Oh,
Lisa H says, and a rod. When
Yeah.
We're talking about essential things to take.
Yeah.
Gunneroy says, cut it down live, then burn it on the forge. Spencer says floor
No, you'll be
spray.
fine.
That
I'm
essential
sorting
for
it.
you.
What's Tom doing to sort it?
He's going to bleep it, obviously. Andrew Jones says, hi Vern, just got in, mate. Fish on says, and loads of plasters.
No.
Stephen
I've got some insulation tape, because then you can wrap that round, can't you? Insulation tape. Normally I have gaffer tape. Gaffer tape's the best thing for a cut or a graze. I've had cuts that are, and I'm not going to talk about it because I'll get in trouble again. But yeah, take gaffer tape or cheers for the heads up.
It's not switched on.
Cheers for the head up. What?
Is this not plugged in? Switched on?
Yeah?
All
No?
right.
Hang on, pet. Cheers for the heads up about the tide, Vern. I think I'll go behind Grimsby Docks towards Cleethorpes instead tomorrow. I think the tides are dropping as off tomorrow. I think that's the highest tide today, I think. I'm not quite sure, or yesterday. But it's another big one tonight, isn't it?
Stephen Silwood said rag. Gunnar Roy says kitchen sink. Jimmy Robson, oh, you've read that one about the fence. Brinton Fisherman, evening Vern, evening all.
You're way behind.
Oh, will you not stop talking? Steve Pudney says, I'm here, bird watching as always. Shared to the Outcast as well. It's nice, Ben.
All right, Peter. Thanks for joining in, mate. It's good to see you, and you, Steve, and Kev. I have seen your videos, but I don't think it's a swear word. I think Tom's on about me saying the R word. You know, someone that's mentally.
Yeah. Anyway, Shane Begbie says, I've got 12 days off work going to try and catch a doggy and Ray. Any tips would be appreciated.
You don't want tips off me for catching dogfish because I've never caught one. But the only tip I can give you, Shane, you're around Grimsby area or something, aren't you? Or Holderness Coast? But I do know, I expect they're catching dogfish off the Holderness Coast, and they're also catching lots of dogfish off the Lincolnshire coast at the minute, and lots of dogfish also off the Norfolk coast. So yeah, all right, Gary Maloney, you all right, mate? Thanks for joining in.
Landlocked Sea Fishing says, Vern, YouTube are thinking of getting rid of the thumbs down count. Will you be disappointed in not seeing your usual thumbs down?
I will not. Yeah, well, no, yeah, I will be disappointed because those people that gives me those free thumbs down, I mean, they're close to my heart, and I love them. I really do. And it takes more than a thumbs down to get me going, but not a lot more. Normally a fence panel, but yeah.
Lisa says, really enjoyed your session last night. Tom says, no, you'll be fine. He's sorting it. Carl Dawson said, cheers for the heads up about the tide, Van. I think I'll go behind Grimsby Docks towards Cleethorpes instead tomorrow. Gunnar says, YouTube will give you a dislike, Van. That will be before. Oh. That'll be 4.
All right. Carl, I went fishing last night and obviously I caught the flounder. But, I can't remember. I apologise. I can't remember, but I'd have to go on my Facebook and the wife's on the phone. Somebody went to Bay 27 that morning and he got covered in flies. But I think he got 4 dabs and a whiting or something, but he caught more fish than me. So there is fish in there, but obviously it's dependent on whether you're in the right spot at the right time, isn't it, to be honest? I think the days of October, November, December, when there was quite a few fish for me, have disappeared. But yeah, at least there was one there.
Oh, Daniel, can you hear the birds? We've got laurels outside here, and they all nest in them.
You know all them laurels where my forge is, which is just out there. There must be 50 or more house sparrows that actually hedge sparrows, not house sparrows, hedge sparrows, and they go in there and sleep the night. So yeah. All right, Danny. I haven't. I know you're there, Danny. I think I saw you, but then obviously I got waylaid and way-tracked and started doing this. I do get on with my neighbours. I don't think they get on with me for some reason. I don't know why.
Stole their cat.
because I might have stole their cat. Yeah, but I didn't steal the cat because cats decide where they want to live. You got no control over a cat. I'd be quite happy for the other 4 of my cats to bugger off, to be honest, because they cost a fortune. That cat of mine, you know my other cat,
God,
Tab.
here we go again.
I went to the vets today because he's now meowing every time he's eating his food, growling again. This has been going on since the first lockdown. And £52.50 today for an injection, so it makes him so he can eat. And then he's in again on Tuesday to have his 2 top long teeth, canine teeth, or whatever they're called, fangs. He's having them pulled out because the vet's now saying that they're loose and that there could be an infection going into the bone that the tooth go in. So he said to me, if once the teeth are pulled out, everything else will sort itself out with some drugs. So I'm like, right, okay, why didn't we do that 3 or 4 months ago instead of me dubbing out £70 a month? So,
Ready?
Cats.
Fish on.
We never had any trouble with cats like that in the 80s. When I was living at home with my mum and we had a cat, they always seemed to get run over, which again isn't very nice, but we never had a cat for long. We had it and then all of a sudden it just disappeared and was gone, you know, or obviously it got run over. But now I'm living, because all our cats are safe here, they don't go anywhere. They just don't want to leave the house in case the cat food door open and they're missing out on something. So the cats never go anywhere.
Can I just say, it's your own fault. I feed them twice a day. You lot
I don't feed them at all.
throughout the day.
It's
so
tenacious.
they are grazing.
It's
Right,
tenacious.
so
Anyhow.
Fish on says should definitely get rid of a dislike button. Pete,
I don't mind. I don't mind the dislike button because if it's, but then it's a bit like Woodhouse in the 70s, isn't you? She always used to go on about moaning about stuff about what's on telly, but she always had the option to turn it off, didn't she? So if there's people that dislike this, then perhaps they ought to go watch something else.
Right, you ready?
And there's another programme.
Kev Spencer.
Why don't you?
Kev Spencer says, "You've seen my videos, mate. I've never had any problems swearing."
Yeah, yeah. I've said to Kev, but I think it's because
We've got a new subscriber, Mill Dan Fox.
Thank you, Mill Dan Fox, for subscribing. Much appreciated, mate.
Andrew Jones says, "Wife, tell Vern I do sleep. Lol. He reckons I don't sleep."
Andrew Jones. You're always. I'm always talking to Andrew, and it's late at night. So yeah, I only said that as a joke.
Hi Lisa, hope you're okay.
I watched the Autistic Angler the other night on your recommendation, on my recommendation.
Carl Dawson says 7 meters.
And he was very good. But I couldn't believe the trouble they had stopping a tirade of vulgar messages coming through. Terrible. Well, I think we all get it. I think we all get it, Jimmy, to be honest.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Landlock says, on they getting rid of the thumbs down button, but they are considering getting rid of the number. Oh, right, okay.
What number?
The number of dislikes.
Oh, right.
David Melody says, evening Van Karen and all.
Who says?
David Meadley. It is Meadley.
Yeah, it's Meadley.
Yeah.
All right, David, thanks for joining in. I know it's only a joke, but...
Jane Begbie says...
I don't go to bed till late, Andrew, to be honest. And, well, I try not to get... We always used to go to bed at like 2 or 3 in the morning, then get up for work at 6. But obviously we've got older now, and the wife sort of like, by 10 o'clock after waking up from 8 o'clock on the sofa, she decides she's going to bed. And by then she's getting in the way because I want to be putting YouTube on and I've got to have Coronation Street on and all that rubbish.
We didn't watch that.
So, yeah, so I wait until everyone's gone to bed and then I stick my stuff on, or I just think, oh, I'm going to stick it on anyhow and they have to watch it. So, yeah, I'm up till late, but then I'll wake up on the sofa and I'll check my phone and I'll see you've answered me and I'll answer you back thinking it'll be all right because he'll be asleep. And then you always answer me back, mate. That's why I was saying it.
Right, Shane Begbie says, I live in Hull, mate. Brian Turner says, hello all, I am late and missed the rant. Catch it tomorrow. It's all right because you since had another one.
Yeah. All right, Stephen Forster, thanks for joining in, mate.
Nathan's Fishing Adventure says, come down here and I'll put you on the raise.
Darren.
Nathan.
Yeah.
Nathan's Fishing Adventure.
Yeah. On the way, on the nays.
Come down here and I'll put you on
the rays.
Dave Kitchingham says...
You see, the wife is from Norfolk, but since she's been working at school, she tries to get a bit posh with her...
Oh my God, shut up.
She gets posh with her English, and she tries to pull me up on my English, even though I'm from Norfolk, and I don't agree with that, because
Anyway.
you are what you are.
Yeah, anyway. Dave Kitchingham says, fish or squid baits for dogs, mate.
Darren,
Shane...
thanks for liking and subscribing, mate. It's much appreciated. Want the channel to grow, and thank you very much for helping.
Shane Begbie says, cheers, Nathan. I know. Oh, so obviously the one's from there. Daniel Jones says, have you got baby chickens in the garage? That's the things outside.
No, that's the
yeah, we've done that one.
hedge sparrows. I've got a chicken. I brought the chicken in from the allotment because we had to get rid of a plot, thank God. And I made a new chicken coop and stuck it in the side garden.
Fish
So, yeah.
said they should show who is disliking. Wow, that would set the cat amongst the
Oh
chickens,
yeah, it
wouldn't
was, yeah.
Daniel Jones says, yeah. Shane Begbie says, thanks, Dave. Neil Blackford says, love your lives. Look forward to Wednesday evening and to hear what this week's rant will be.
I don't know what's happening tonight, Stephen. I didn't even have... I weren't going to do a live tonight. I've got a video of me fixing my rod, which I did in the first lockdown during summer. Evening, Vern and Mrs. Vern. Thank you, Oz. Thank you, mate, for joining. And I didn't have anything planned. I was going to put the video up, but my mate Andrew Jones, he wanted me to go live, and a few other people said about it, and yeah, I've gone live through public demand. Lead or not. Yeah, I'm getting there, Gunneroy.
Gunneroy says, stop feeding the cats and they will get rid of them for you. Caster's Fish and Wales said, Vern, how did you get off yesterday?
How did I get off?
Yeah.
I ain't got off with...
Danny Shawfish, Danny says, it's
I
alright,
wasn't gonna
mate,
be
you've
rude,
been
Pet.
ignoring me all night.
Who?
Danny,
Danny, I'm not ignoring you, mate.
He is, Danny. Don't listen to him.
Danny, are you going fishing this weekend, please?
Pleased to hear your cat's getting better.
Cool, Danny, I was thinking about you. Danny, I was thinking about your cat and its poor leg, and what you said about the insurance and stuff, and I've got no insurance on any of my cats. Oh, you're talking to me now. Of course I'm talking to you, Danny. I'm always talking to you.
Yeah. Jimmy says,
And yeah, it gets a bit worrying. I always sometimes think, how much will insurance cost for the cats? I mean, is it worth getting it out? Because, what?
Jimmy says, I watched The Autistic Angler the other night on
Yeah,
your
I've read it.
recommendation, and he was very good, but I couldn't believe the trouble they had stopping a triad of vulgar messages coming through. Terrible.
Hasn't Jimmy, hasn't Autistic got a anti-got moderators or something? I mean, I've got a Tom, and that's good enough. But yeah, and Martin got some
He's got
moderators.
I think. Daniel, yes, we are on the wine
Wednesdays
side.
wouldn't be the same without Vern. Right, yeah, we've got to talk about these lives on a Wednesday. Because Wednesday night is me video night, and I've got used to that. I don't mind going live. I didn't know what to do tonight, really, and we're just there talking. But I'm doing the knot, Gunneroy. I'm getting to the knot.
Lisa says she saw it and it was awful. Andrew Jones says, I know it's only a joke.
I've got a Tom.
Darren Barrett says, evening all. Nathan says, hi, Darren H. Stephen Foster says, hi, Ben, how are you and your good wife? Gunneroy says, the wife, what's happening in Corrie? I haven't seen it in 8 years. I don't think we've seen it.
No, I tell you what, the last time I watched Coronation Street, Hilda was in it, and the last time I watched EastEnders, no, he'd gone.
No, he came back.
I think Mary had come back. Didn't Mary do a second?
I have no idea.
Nasty Nick was definitely in it for the second time. So that was that. And Emmerdale, well, I stopped watching Emmerdale as soon as they took the farm out of it. Do a curry night tonight, Van. I can't do a curry, mate, because...
We've already eaten.
I've had chicken and new potatoes tonight and salad because the wife thinks I'm getting fat, and I tend to agree with her. But yeah, so I piled my plate up with potatoes just to make sure I didn't get hungry. So that's sorted that out.
Stephen Foster says, what's happening tonight, mate? Darren Barrett says, I will be here, mate, and a few more people will be joining. Jim Rogers says, even Van and Mrs. Van. Gunneroy says, leader not. Scott Harris says, Nate Harris, oh, he's talking to Lisa H says, we've just got an allotment. We've started sorting it out. We'll start sorting it out tomorrow.
Are you going to the allotment as well, Lisa, or is it still just John? Because you said that was John's allotment.
In case the fish and Wales, Fox had mine. Oh, the chicken ran side. We're
so
far behind. Andrew Jones says, wife, have you got a plastic glass for your wine just in case Van hits over?
No.
I've got a.
That is glass. I've just swept that glass up actually, just in case you saw it. Thank you, CJ, for popping in, mate. You're doing a live tonight. Are you on the beach? Are you fishing tonight? Is that what you're doing, CJ? Pat O'Malley, thanks for joining in. You're not fat, Vern. You are just well-rounded. Do you know what? I tried to go running the other week. I was chasing Tanisha around with some horse muck, trying to get her with it, and she just flew off like a gazelle. And then I chased after her with a pretend spider. I didn't have a spider in my hand because she didn't know that. So she went zooming off like a Ferrari, and I took 2 steps and couldn't run because of my hip. So
just your hip or your knee or your arm.
Good luck tonight, CJ, with your fishing, mate. Hope you catch. Hope you get that place. You take it you're still after a place. You didn't get a place on your boat, did you, mate?
Landlock says, Verns, this will interest you. TA Fishing next video is restoring an antique hammer.
You what?
Landlock says, TA's Fishing next video is restoring an antique hammer.
Restoring an antique hammer. Oh, I'll show you my favourite.
O'Malley says, evening, Verns. Scott Harris says,
that's my favourite hammer. Look at that. You see, it's got E. Duke on it. Now, I don't know who E. Duke is, but look at that for an hammer.
Stephen Forster
had a chip on there. I had to dress it, but yeah.
Wednesdays wouldn't be the same without Vern live.
And I did that hammer shaft. I put this hammer shaft on there.
Danny says, mine are £20 for each cat.
Oh, right. £20. Is that for a year,
No,
Danny?
I wouldn't have thought so with bloody month. Scott Harris, West Wales Fishing, says hello to
Cat. The elusive place. Good luck, CJ. Right. Yeah, go on, Pat.
Laughing at I've got a Tom. Lisa says, yes, he's got moderators. Talking about autistic.
£20 a year, Danny. Go on, Pat.
Fishing with CJ.
It's maybe the old dog bite playing up, Vern. Stephen Foster say, I couldn't find the jeans. I did look for them. I reckon I might have grown out of them. Don't think I could get the button done up anymore.
Sea Fishing with CJ. Hi mate, how's it going? I'm going to do a live from the beach. Bobby Swale says Friday night live then. Sea Fishing with CJ says last time I watched Corrie, Ina Sharples and Minnie Caldwell.
I don't remember Minnie Caldwell, but I remember Ina Sharples. I mean, I used to watch. I mean, they used to be on twice a week as well, which was far better. Why would they put it on every bloody night?
Anyway, Gunneroy says, like Emmerdale, it's the only fresh air I get. Jim Rogers says, last time I saw Corrie, mate, Minnie Caldwell was still in it. I don't know who that is.
Thanks for joining, Hardcore.
Stephen Foster, not fat, mate, just solid.
Evening, Stephen.
Michael says chicken from the allotment.
No, I am fat.
You can't eat them chickens.
No, you can't eat them chickens.
No,
so you get chickens for eating, and there's chickens for laying. And well, you probably eat this one because since she's been home, she's fattening up a bit because we keep feeding her rice. But yeah,
there's a bit of a place going on here.
The only
cats and now the chicken.
Yeah, the only thing is about the chicken is I wouldn't want to kill it because she deserves to. She's really enjoying herself out there now, and when they're dead, you know, I wouldn't want to pick it up and start eating it then.
Lisa says Yes, I'm going. It's his, but I'll help him. CJ says yes. Ian Oliver is not the food, Bernie. It's the beer. Leeks Red.
Do you know what? I haven't been called Vernie. I haven't been called Vernie since I was a young lad at 18 going round the pubs in Yarmouth. It's what my mates used to call me.
Lisa H says we're going fishing first, going to be there at 6 a.m. Gunneroy says, Vern, you've gone from the 6-pack to a keg like me.
I'm trying to get rid of it. I'm going to try and cut down, but the problem is the wife does that good a job of feeding me that she fills her plate up to a reasonable size and then she gives all me the extras, thinking that I can just eat it. Now, when I was younger, I could put it down, eat it, and then say, right, we're having some pudding, but not anymore.
Right, for the record, I put on the same as you, and then you go, is that it?
No.
Is that what we've got? And then you say, can I have some more? Anyway, right. Stephen Foster says it may be the old dog fight playing up then.
You're way behind, didn't you? You need to catch up, Don.
Shut up
Right, let's. Everyone that Stephen worth a lot of money. That Duke, it belonged to John Wayne. I thought you was going to tell me where the hammer come from. Then, hey, you got that problem? 2 hands, 1 mouth. Look, here, I've got the line, Gunneroy. Who's that? Case of Fishing, Wales, Vern. You right, mate? Thank you very much for joining. Dominic Morgan, hi from Mablethorpe. Now, the chap last night in Bay 27, he had gone to Mablethorpe and pumped all his worms. And then come up to the Humber and went fishing. Now, he was going to go to Chapel Point. He probably would have been better off going to Chapel Point because he'd have got more fishing in.
Hardcore says hello. How's
yep.
it going? Case to Fish and Whale says off for the Bath, stupid o'clock Saturday. Darren Barrett says be back in 20, got to go and give the baby bottle.
Who's that?
Darren Barrett. Stephen Silwood says worth a lot of money. That Duke camera, it belongs to John Wayne. I think we might have just
caught up.
Now stop waffling.
So Danny, is that £20 a year? Or because the wife thinks it's £20 a month. Carl.
Oh, Danny says yes.
£20 a month?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Did you say a year, didn't you?
I said £20. £20 a year then, yeah?
Oh, you come to do Daddy's Live.
Dominic Morgan, yes, I pumped my own from Trustthorpe. Trustthorpe. Where's Trustthorpe?
£20 a month.
£20 a month for a cat? £20 a month for insurance?
Yeah, because then you save money on when you take them to the vet, and then you don't have to fork out maybe £400 to take their teeth out.
You've got 5.
It's not going to be £400. It's going to be nearly £1,000.
Yeah, that's in total though.
I'm just paying to fill his bloody Volvo up outside the
his
vets.
Range Rover.
No, he sold the Range Rover. He's now got a Volvo.
No, well, he's downgraded then.
I'm not getting into that because he's gonna. Did you? All right, Kevza. Thanks for joining in. Did you catch your last? Did you catch out last night and missed the live? Sorry, Stephen. The video's coming up. Yeah, I did catch, mate. Yeah, but hey, watch the video anyhow. But yeah, I did. Without the insurance, it would have been too. Yeah, that's a lot of money, isn't it? Because I think it's only £40 to have it put down, isn't it? But you know, it's a hard thing, isn't it? But yeah, insurance for that sort of money. See, in my day, when I was young and used to take the cat to get it neutered, it used to be £10 to have it neutered. Well, it isn't £10 anymore. A female cat was more money. It was £15. Because obviously it's an inside operation, isn't it? I'm Sunkist, went fishing today. Did you catch out, Kevza? Staying down £198 a month for my 2 dogs. £198 insurance for 2 dogs, pet.
I have read it. You were still talking about something else.
It's just come up. You aren't ready to talk to Chelsea.
I have read it.
How did you... Gunneroy, that's 4 Ziplex rods. Oh, hey, I was watching a Ziplex rod on eBay and I was wanting it because it was an old Ziplex rod and it weren't in bad condition, but it needed doing up. But you could have used it, and it went for £140 in the end. And I just wish I'd put a bid on now because I'd have probably have got it. Kev, new rods getting an out and to Backton tomorrow. See if there's some more doggies. Kev, take your video camera with you and have a laugh with it, and then decide if you're going to stick it up. That's what I would do. Because then I can get to see these Daiwa Sandstorm rods being used, can't I?
Thanks,
When was this? What's...
Yeah.
And again. Give you a haircut.
What's Gunneroid talking about? When was this? That's 4 Ziplex rods. Oh, the Ziplex. It was on eBay yesterday. It ended when I was fishing. And at 5 o'clock I thought, oh, I'll check if that rod's still going, see if I can put a bid on it. And it finished an hour and a half earlier. Was out bait collecting the good old razors. Scott, do you get much luck? Chelsea, shut that door. Scott, do you get much luck using razors? Because I don't think I've ever caught on a razor fish, and I've got a freezer full of them.
Conroy says, I'm looking at 2 new Ziplocs bidding up to $6.40 at the moment.
Ooh. You see, if it was a modern Ziplex like the ones they make now, I think I would just buy one new, so you had it brand new, because then you'd be like stroking it, wouldn't you? But an older one, this was a Zero Ziplex Zero Plus, and I looked up on it and they said it was a good casting rod and that in its day, obviously, but yeah, it just looked a nice rod, and I liked the graphics on it as well, because it isn't like the Ziplex rods now. It had Zero Plus written all over it.
Finton says, did you enjoy getting
Brand new, modern.
again?
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yes, they are good bait for cod and bass. I've never caught on them. I've used... Perhaps it's just me. Perhaps it's just me. Perhaps that's why I don't catch any dogfish as well. I don't know, but...
Finton says, did you enjoy getting back out yesterday?
Yes, I did enjoy Finton getting back out yesterday, and but not at first. Once I got there and got over the flies, and then I had to climb over the wall a few times, and it was going down the slope. It was like I hadn't been fishing for 3 months, so it was sort of like not painful, but it was hard work. So once I got over that, and then realised it's a lovely day and that, it was fantastic to be out.
Gunneroy says, brand new modern.
Yeah.
Pat and Molly says, razor clams are very popular bait here as well. Gunneroy says, M4 GT on eBay. Stephen Foster says, I'll have your razors, Van Killer cod bait up here.
Is it? Well, I'll make sure I take some razors up.
Ian Elliott says, do you ever go lure fishing?
Yeah, I have. When I was where was it? Was it at Walcott? Is that place in Norfolk where we stopped?
Yeah.
Where there was millions of flies. Millions of flies. I think it was Walcott. Don't quote me on that, but you literally come in off the road, which is the coast road. It goes straight through the village and straight out and back inland a bit, and you can park. All right, Marky, thanks for joining in, mate. And went lure fishing there, but I tend to have a cast out 4 or 5, 6 times, and then I change the lure, and then have another few casts, and then change the lure, and then I start getting fed up. Which sounds silly, really, because while you're lure fishing, you're busy all the time, aren't you? But for me personally, you can't beat just casting out with a bit of bait and then sitting down and watching it, and that's not being lazy, because last night I didn't really get much time to myself. You know, I was on the go all the time, so...
Finton says, I can get out again on the 15th, can't wait. Kevster says, flounders, and Marky says, hi Verns and Karen, we're here, we're with you again.
Where in Wales do you off to Berry Holmes?
Scott, where in Wales dude off to Berry Holmes Saturday?
Don't know where that is. Somewhere in Wales. Yeah. Scott will know. Finton Kavanagh, I can go get out again on the 15th. Can't wait. Can't are you ill or something, Finton, or Finton Kavanagh? Are you in Ireland? I think I've asked this before. If you can let us know, is that why? Anyhow, lead or not, Gunner Roy.
Take offence, you can't remember anything.
I can't remember anything. So all I do, this is my tapered leader. It's a Rovex Surf. There's been a bit of a shortage on there's been a bit of a shortage on leaders a few months ago, so I just stocked up on them. With a 5k limit in Ireland. Right, yeah, I guessed. So you can go back out on the 15th. Well, I hope you have a good session and have some good luck. So anyhow, this is the taper. This is my main line, and all I do, and I'm not teaching you. This is what I do. So I just grip them together. So I've got the taper here, main line, and I put them beside each other, and then I just go round 5 times. Just go around that 5 times.
Steve Pudney says back in a bit later.
All right, Steve, I understand, mate. And then go round. Right, what are you up to? Right, so what are you up to? Then when I make that loop, I go on that side of the line. I go on that side of the line because I always go over and under. Are you going out? When's Richard picking you up? Right. And then I go, once I made that loop, I go over it 5 times again. 1. See you later, Chelsea. See you later, Don. Bye. That's that one gone. She's moving out soon.
Yes.
Anyhow, I've gone over that 6 times. Shut the door, sweetheart.
We'll miss you really. Bye. Anyway,
Bye.
Roy says.
Put some, just wet it, and then I just pull it up, and I only pull it up loose. And then, whether you need to or not, I then unravel it. So I start again.
Yeah. Well says, how much of the tape do you cut off?
I usually cut, Bobby, I usually cut off about 1.5 meters, sometimes 2 meters. It all depends, because at the minute on my reels I've got £24 line, so there's no point having it £24 to £22, is there really? So anyhow, I split it up and start again, and then I go over the top and under on all of it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Who have kids, eh?
We're getting rid of that one soon.
We're getting rid of that one. And then I make another loop, and I have the line on the opposite side to me, because I go over. There's no point putting it on this side, because then you go the other way, and I think it twists all your knot up and makes it look untidy. So this is just the way I do it, and then I go right through that 5 or 6 times. You can do it 7, you can do it as many times as you want. I've lost count now, so we'll call that 4, 5, 6. Pull it down there, just wet it a bit, pull it up, and then all I do, I'll get a comment in a minute. Give it a yank like that. Can you see that? Pull the tag ends. Don't use your teeth, especially when you're 52. That's why I've got them pliers. And then I cut off. And always make sure you cut the tag off. Now, I've always used this knot, and I can honestly say, since I've been fishing again, I haven't had a leader knot break. What I have had at the leader knot is when you get the diameter of the taper leader wrong, so that when you are yanking and pulling, it'll always either break on your line because your line's £24, or it'll break on your taper leader because it's less than your line. So, and then I cut that one off. I've left them a bit long just so hopefully you can see that. So I don't know if you can see if that's neat, but I think that is neat. There, that's in focus now. So that's the knot I use. I've never had any trouble with it. It's strong. I'm pulling on that. You can see it's in my thumbs. And yeah, that's on my line. I don't change my tapered leaders often. I do reverse my line sometimes. And that's it. That's my gunneroy. That is it. That's all I do. And there's nothing more.
Desmond Cunningham says, I use the spider hitch myself. And Gunneroy says, the cat might be 52 then in cat years if its teeth need pulling.
Poor thing. I tell you what, he's the sort of cat that he'll eat his bowl of food and then everybody else will eat theirs and walk away from it, and then he'll go around and finish every plate up, and then when you're watching him and he's not eating properly, it's, you know, you got to go to the vet. So my bot's still...
My mate wet his line when tying a knot and pulled his false teeth out.
Really? I normally use my pliers, so I'll get this tied round and yank it on the pliers. I don't use my teeth. Well, I just did, didn't I? So I'm lying already. So yeah, so that's it. And it's small. I don't have any problems with it.
At least you in there pulling your false teeth out.
I ain't got any false teeth yet.
Andrew Jones says, my boys still live here as well, 25 and 23. Oh, our eldest is 24 and she's moving out soon.
The one that was just in the garage playing around like a
4-year-old.
14-year-old. She's 24. And she's about to buy a house. And she's leaving. She left the house when she went to university for 4 years because she failed a year. But yeah, so yeah, she's going again. So that leaves just one. And she's all right. She's as good as gold, really. Same as the other one's good as gold, you know. No favourites, but the other one's 22 going on 56.
I'm surprised there weren't a comment come up from Tom then, but...
Tom's playing his game, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Oh, I thought he was. He weren't coming around here, was he?
Yeah, but it's alright, but when she moves out, you then got to teach him how to decorate.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Might be able to decorate himself. Right, what do you want to know? Is there anything else you want to see? I think I've shown you everything. I think what I'll do is, if everybody does like these lives, I've done the lives because he's got one like that.
I've got one like that. Okay.
I've got one like that, yeah.
I think we all have.
We've all got one like that.
Roy, is that the one Tom's taken off your hands then? No.
No, Tom and Tanisha and Richard and Chelsea, and that was Chelsea just in there. She gets on your wick. She's there like a bloody 12-year-old playing with this 18-year-old that I'm married to, and they're like two kids. And
what? I'm 18. Bloody hell! I wish.
Well, in the head. It's all in jest. There's nothing. How to cook Yorkshire puddings, not Karen. You've yeah. I've got a good recipe now off my off Andrew, and
Andrew, I have been telling him that he should cook some Yorkshire puddings, and then you lot can see his cooking.
Yeah, I've got a good. You see, we've eaten tonight now. I've got a good recipe for a bacon, egg, and cheese butty. And it looked bloody lovely. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I might do that in a live actually.
Can I just say, did you notice how he just sideswiped the Yorkshire pudding cooking?
I
Just
cooked Yorkshire
instantly
puddings one
started.
Christmas.
Yeah, we ate about 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I forgot
You could
to.
only cook one thing at a
Would-
time.
You was guiding me. We both forgot to put. Was it the Yorkshires or the roast potatoes we forgot?
I went and played with the girls, and you
Yeah.
cooked dinner.
Right.
We were
What
meant to
did
eat
I?
at
Yeah.
2,
All right.
and we
All
ate
right.
at
Yeah, I
6.
know. But
And
what did
when
I
I
forget? All right.
When I came in, you had one saucepan
What-
going at a time.
What did I forget to put in?
The roast potatoes.
Roast potatoes. Yeah. So I cooked Christmas dinner, and basically, apart from all the other stuff
then once you
that
cooked the
Karen's
roast-
going on about.
Then when you'd cooked the roast potatoes, I said to you, where's the Yorkshires? And you went, oh God, I got the Yorkshires to do as well.
Haven't I done the Yorkshires either? I cooked Christmas dinner once when I was little, and I got on all right.
I think you need to try it again. There's 6 of us now for Christmas dinner.
No, there ain't. They'll all be round the families.
Oh, we could go to theirs.
We ain't got a family anymore. They've all got new families down.
We could go to theirs for Christmas dinner.
No, you're all right. I quite enjoy just getting up and watching the Poseidon Adventure and
Oh, we could
and
have beans on toast.
Clash of the Titans. Beans on toast for Christmas Day. Yeah, beans on toast for Christmas Day. That's what we're having
That would do.
with cheese.
Andrew Jones says he agrees with me.
I like
Fish says dumplings.
Yeah, I like dumplings. Fish on. I do like dumplings. I was brought up on dumplings, and now I've turned into a dumpling. So yeah, it's all good. 12 a.m. we had dinner one year for the same reason. Case fishing.
That's normally
God.
a barbecue.
My dad weren't happy. My dad was absolutely starving. And the news came back from the kitchen. Breaking news. It was on Sky and everything. Vernon's forgot to put the Yorkshire puddings and the roast potatoes in. And my dad went, how long's that going to be? And my mum just went, oh.
No, in fact, he was
My
like,
dad was starving.
We don't need
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, Dad just wanted sprouts and turkey.
Oh, barbecues normally are at 12 a.m. by the time you've got that.
Yeah, no, that barbecue, I ain't very good at. You see, I'm always a bit frugal with barbecues, so I always like to put on just the right amount of charcoal, and it just starts to get to temperature, and you start thinking, right, put the meat on, and then all of a sudden it starts going cold. So then you have to re-stoke it up, and then we start the barbecue at something like 7 o'clock, and then come midnight, we get the first sausage off. And the sausage is as black as that Tronics bait bag, and the kids will say, nah, what's coming next? I'll say, well, you can have a burger, but it's the same colour as the sausage. So yeah, so now when I have a barbecue, I just throw all the charcoal on, and it gets up to something like stupid temperature. And yeah, we're a bit better now, but yeah, that was our barbecues.
Michael says, Karen, any tips for cleaning the beans out of the toasted gunneroy? Oh my God, I hope this isn't true.
What?
I had a pot noodle one year for Christmas dinner, and it was 7 years past its sell-by date. Chicken and mushroom was nice.
It was still all right. Who's that?
Gunneroy.
Gunneroy. Pot noodle for
Taste
Christmas.
of fish and Wales, same here, love it.
What did you throw out? And it was at the back of the cupboard, and the date on it.
Oh,
You've just thrown it out.
yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, come on.
Was it noodles?
Oh, I know what it was. It was a Yorkshire packet mix.
No, it bloody
Yeah, it was
wasn't.
Yorkshire pudding
Oh
packet
my
mix.
God, I'm going to stab you. Anyway, Kev Spencer says, why do some people slag off catching the old Chinese fish, whiting and debate?
Who says?
Kev Spencer.
Kev Spencer.
Colin Day says,
Why
hello.
do some people slag off catching the old Chinese fish? Whiting and debate. Yeah, it's gone over my head, that.
Gunneroy
I like
parents
catching
buggered off
whitings.
abroad, so on my own.
Who says?
Gunneroy said parents buggered off abroad, so on my own.
Did your parents go to Turkey as well, Gunneroy? Colin Day, hello all. You right, Colin? Thanks for joining in. Right, so what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Now, that's quite good because we got 77, I think, in the live. And I never published it. I never put it up onto YouTube to say I was doing a live. And one...
Pudney says he's back again, going to see him safe.
All right, Steve. Thanks, mate, for coming back. And... yeah, and I just wondered whether it would make much difference, and obviously it has. So that's nice. That's good to know. Whiting are good eating. Yeah, no, I used to catch whiting, and back in the day, in the 80s, used to catch whiting. They were quite big. So you'd carry a bag full of whiting, and my mum used to give her the whiting, and she'd just, and there's too many bones in them. I'm not doing them. So they'd get boiled up, and she just used to boil them all up in a pan, and then she'd be there all day picking the bones out, and the cats would get the meat. So all the whiting that we used to catch just went to the cats, and that's what Mum did. So I've never eaten whiting.
Gunneroy says all over the place, but spent a lot of years travelling to Turkey.
I expect it's about 30 degrees today, is it?
Colin Day,
all over the place.
And Houghton make the best fish cakes.
I've never caught a pouting either. Maybe I'll get a pouting off Holderness Coast, but I don't know. Hopefully I will. But yeah, I've not caught a pouting. I've not caught a dogfish.
Oh, Gunneroy says rain, 12 degrees.
Ooh, that's not good, is it? At least it's not snow. It started raining there today as well for about 2 minutes.
Did it?
Yeah. When I got home, it started raining. Because Tanisha went out looking for Tab, because Tab had scarpered out of the house because he knew he was going to the vets.
Andrew Jones says, as soon when we are allowed to fly, I'll be going to Tenerife.
Don't blame you, it'd be nice. Freezing Friday, going to be hot fishing day. I purchased a gadget some years ago called Hook Easy. Didn't get on with it at all.
What's the worst fishing gadget?
What's the worst fishing gadget?
Purchased?
I think I've heard, what is that Hook Easy? I've heard of that before. My worst fishing gadget is this thing. What's all that about?
What is it?
John Ruby, good evening, mate. Thanks for joining in. What is this all about? I know it's a degorger. Yeah, but when you get a hook on it, I think it goes in like that somehow. So when you push that down to unhook it, and then you got hold of the line and you pull it out, what's stopping the hook going in again? Because I can't, you'd think it would be like that, wouldn't you?
Landlock says you're better off pulling the cat's teeth out with that.
Yeah, no, probably not a bad idea. But yeah, I bought this, I thought, brilliant. And you get it in there somehow, and I can see that being good. But how do you, once you push it out, the fish's mouth isn't that big, is it? If it's in a little dab or something, how do you get it out? So this, I think, is absolute, not for me.
Gunneroy says, looks like a baby's leg. Colin Day says, it's for flatfish, goes through the back of the gills.
Through the back of the gills?
Yeah.
You see, for flatfish, I use my forceps and I go in through the gill, through the mouth, grab hold of the line, pull it back, yank the hook, and then I grab hold of the hook with these and push it out of its mouth and pull it all out. And that ain't I didn't figure that out. I'm sure lots of people do that, but I picked that up on Fish Who's Shore Angling. Billy, he shows you how to do that, and it takes a while to get used to doing that because you can go through the wrong gill and then you start to panic because you're like, Christ, how long have I had the fish out for? and then you got to go through the other gill and find the hook. But once you've got the hook, you can get it out really easy. But that's why I have the bucket on the tripod as well. So if I go through the wrong gill and it's on the other side, I just chuck the fish back in the water, let it have a breather for 3 or 4 minutes, 5 minutes in the water, and then I pull it out and I unhook it from the other side and then chuck it in the water again before I chuck it back.
Okay, so Fish and Whale says hold the line, put the fish upside down.
So does that... See, these are good. Is that exactly the same as that? Is that all that is? So it's just a gorgia where you use this the same way as that. Only when I saw people using this, they push it in, grab hold of the line here, and then take it out. Meant to say Barbie's leg.
Not baby's leg. Okay, so
What's he
Fish and Whale
talking-
says no.
What's he talking about?
That you
Baby's
were holding
leg.
up, he said it looked like baby's leg and he meant to say
Oh,
Barbie's
right.
leg. Okay, so Fish and Whale says no. To the question you just asked.
Right. I can't remember. What was it? I'll tell you what I have got. I'm defrosting my cart. Because that cart I had last time, there was juice coming out of it everywhere. And it was all on the tray. And I was thinking to myself, that pretty much washes out fairly quickly. Because as soon as that cart hits the water, it must start washing out straight away from frozen.
Oh, we forgot to tell them that the chocolate was safe.
Yeah,
You
chocolate was safe.
didn't
I
eat
didn't eat the chocolate, but I did find a bag of chocolate eggs. So I ate a whole bag of them.
No, they were for the Easter cakes.
What? So I ate them as well. So if we haven't got enough of them, we'll just have to go buy another bag, won't you?
She can't have anything in this. Hi.
She said they haven't got any of your eggs.
Okay.
So, where was the pet?
Um,
Yeah, so I noticed that there was lots of goo coming out of the cart. So I was trawling through on YouTube and I saw that somebody had mixed breadcrumbs with it. So I digged out the breadcrumbs out of the cupboard that never get used, and I mixed it with a load of cart, and hopefully that'll soak up, because that will still come out of the gauze bag, but hopefully slower, and the oils will come out. So hopefully it won't, when you're baiting up, it won't start dripping out on the floor, and as soon as you cast out and it hits the bottom, it's started to come out already. It might last a bit longer. So
Stephen Russman says, Evening Vern on Poughton. I caught a Poughton on Dover breakaway years ago with toffee crisp, just because I'd run out of bait. Gunneroy says, Scotch eggs, did you eat?
yeah, I did have a scotched egg last night with mustard, layer of mustard on top of it once I cut it in half, and garlic mayonnaise. So yeah, I did have a scotched egg, mate. Yeah.
Landlocked says, who's the cyclist on the poster?
Cyclist on the poster. What,
Oh.
that? Up there?
Well, I guess so. It's behind you.
That one, Rob. That's Mick Doohan. From 1994 to 98, he won the World Championship. So he won it 5 times, and then he had, in 99, he had a big crash and smashed all his legs up, and that was the end of his racing career. And then the next year, Alex Crivier won it, and then Kenny Roberts won it, I believe, and then the main man, Valentino Rossi, he then won it for copious amounts of time. So yeah, the poster, it's Mick Doohan. So what do you want to know? Because I ain't got anything planned. I've got my cart outside that I'm going to have to go check on in a minute to see if it's defrosted, and I'm going to mix that up and then pour it into a pot and freeze it again.
Where are you fishing next?
Where am I fishing next? I don't know, Dan. I might, well... It's,
You said you're going to the beach. didn't you?
yeah, I did say I was going to the beach. So it'll either be... Well, put it this way, it'll be the beach or the Humber. I don't think I'm going to go to the Humber. Unless the tide's right and still high and I can go down the shallows. I wouldn't mind trying down there. So, but yeah, probably the beach, to be honest. So these lives, I'm going to keep doing lives on a Wednesday. Because I'm knackered. But next Wednesday, hopefully, when Tom gets the card, there'll be a fishing video out next Wednesday. But I would say I could do some lives, perhaps, I don't know, what, once, twice a month? Yeah, I can do lives and catch up with everybody once or twice a month, whenever. The hounds just started to come in down there in Wales. When will they be up there, Van? I don't think the hounds are on the Lincolnshire coast yet. I haven't heard anything or seen any catch reports on the Holderness coast at all, but it should be soon. I was told that the dogfish come in first, on the Lincolnshire coast this is. The dogfish come in first and then the hounds follow. Well, the dogfish are coming in now because Lisa's John, he keeps catching dogfish. So they're in at the Lincolnshire coast now, which is why I need to get on the beach so I can catch this dogfish that I want to catch. Because I've never caught one. They do look nice.
Yeah. Case of Fisherman says, we don't use cat down here, buddy. What's it like? And Pat O'Malley says, my life is over. No live Vern on a Wednesday.
I know, but there'll be a video, you know. Everyone, you know, people like lives and people like videos, don't they? But once a month then, you've got time to sort out what you're going to do. Yeah, you see, I weren't going to go live tonight and, yeah. But I decided yesterday that I was going to go live because people kept asking me. So I thought, well, I'll just go live. Don't know how long it'll be, but I'll go live. So that's what I've done. And
oh, you've been busy today with Tanisha's car, haven't you?
yeah, I've been busy today with the daughter's car. So and I was knackered as well this morning. So yeah, hopefully my next fishing trip will be on the beach, but. Oh, you got to take all your gear on the beach, haven't you, and cart it all there. But I've got my trolley, so it makes it a bit easier. So, yeah, and let's see if I can get dogfish. Don't want a blank, because I haven't blanked for quite a few sessions now, to be honest. So, it's all good. So, yeah, what do you think? Shall I do a live? So I could do a live on a Sunday pet or a Saturday. Not Saturday.
You don't want to do it on a Sunday because people have got work the next day, haven't they?
I've got work tomorrow. I don't want to do a live on a Friday either because there's quite a lot of things going on Friday. You know, I caught a 65cm dogfish Tuesday at Hut Off. Does that say Syme Harris?
Yeah.
Syme Harris. I caught a 65cm dogfish. That's quite a big dogfish, isn't it? As dogfish go, I believe. What was it like at Hut Off? Are they still working on the beach there? Are they still got half the car park took up? And whereabouts were you fishing at Hut Off as well? Because I've heard that to the right of the car park is a better spot than in front of the car park. I don't know how true it is because when I was last at Hut Off, there was a chap there who was pulling in hounds one after another on carp rods, and he was fishing to the left of the car park. So I know I know what the answer is. It depends where the fish are, isn't it? But yeah, where were you fishing? And are the workmen still there, getting in the way?
It's been some time since we went there and had a look, and they were working then, weren't they? You could do a barbecue with Verns as the weather gets nice.
Yeah.
Because by the time the live has ended, like normal time, 11:30, midnight, you might actually have the food ready.
What I will do a live outside, and I'll tidy the patio area up. It's not much of a patio. It's just some slabs with a table on it, and a fire pit. So yeah, there's no pretty stuff with me. Their dogfish are on the Holderness coast, and the odd smooth hounds. So the odd smooth hounds on the Holderness coast already. So yeah.
Well,
Case
so
of fish.
can't believe you ain't had a dog, dude.
Lots around it.
here.
No, I've never caught a dogfish. And I watch Fish Hunter, and he don't like catching dogfish, does he? He certainly don't like catching whiting. I think I might have had 4 whiting, 5 whiting this year. But you can always find out by watching the videos. So yeah, no, if you don't want to catch whiting and dogfish, just come fishing with me and you should be sorted. But hopefully that'll change.
What was that just come through? Don't really know.
Yes, I'll probably do a live outside with the wife. Barbecue and fire pit. Do something like that. In case we don't laugh.
Right, see, Simon Harris says, right hand side and workman still there, but work and muggy eye.
Yeah, they were working. Well, you can go look at my video. They're working at Mog's Eye then. So
Was that the rant?
yeah, that was the rant. Yeah, that was the rant at Mog's Eye. You could change the day. Tell everyone what day on the end of your Wednesday video each month.
What day your live will be? That's a good idea.
Each month, what day your live will be. Yeah, no, that'd be a good idea. But how many people get to the end of the video? That's what I'd like to know.
Well, you will know by how many turn up in the
Yeah.
live.
Well, it's like this one. You see, I'm at 81. When I advertise it on YouTube, and I haven't done that, I normally do it on Tuesday. I tried to do it Monday, forget. Tried to do it Tuesday, and yeah, I advertised it, and I haven't advertised it this time, and we're at 80. Well, thank you, Gunneroy. Yeah, so it's interesting because I wanted to see if people actually click the bell notification, you see, and yeah, they might not be. So it's proved the point. So that's good to see. 58 likes. Thank you very much. If anybody can tell me if I've got me 3 dislikes, that'll be great.
No, you
but
haven't.
I haven't.
No. Stephen Foster says, I do as well. Shane Begbie says, we do. Landlocked Sea Fishing. Did you get my email? I haven't checked them.
Did you get my email?
Tell him I'll check
Yes
them.
or no?
I'll check them and let you know. I haven't checked them today.
We'll check them. We've got quite a bit going on. Got quite a lot going on in private life. Things sorting out and stuff. And it takes a bit of time up, and then we're fishing and filming and going live. That was quite hectic last night. So yeah, we'll check the emails, Rob. We do get a bit behind sometimes. It's not intentional. Even the live, if I miss the end, I watch the next day. Thank you, Gunneroy. Andrew Jones, as soon as you said that you got 2 now.
Oh, so as soon as you said, have I got any dislikes? You got 2.
Oh, have I got 2?
Oh.
Yeah, but I've got 4 more likes as well, so that evens it all out. It's always free though, you know. No, I've had more than 3, haven't I?
Steve says, do you want me to change my like to a dislike?
No, don't do that. Do you want to? No, don't do that, mate. So yeah, looking forward to our holiday in the lakes.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed that it's not all locked down and we don't get it, because she's knocked us some money off this time because we go there quite regular, and which is good. So we want to get that. And the only problem is last year when we went there, because there's no flights abroad, everybody's gone to the lakes. I expect they've gone to Cornwall, Devon, everywhere, and parking in the village was hard work, because normally we just turn up, park on the road, and then walk into the cottage, which is in like a courtyard, and it's easy. But last year it was a right pain. I had to park. You just have to go and park wherever, so you have to go drive around the village and find somewhere else to park, which could be quite a way away, and you've got to then carry your fishing gear again. So yeah, it's hard work. Looking forward to it though. That's why I think once a month, you've got other things to do in life. Yeah, I think I could do a live once a month, and it could be Friday, Sunday. Not a lot goes on a Sunday, does it? So it could be a Sunday. Could do a live on a Sunday.
Oh, I like a weekend in Blackpool as well, Andrew Jones.
Yeah, we've had a couple of weekends in Blackpool.
Yeah, right.
Well, one in a hotel, in a B&B, and one in the back of a car.
Parked outside.
Parked
B&B,
outside a
because
B&B.
obviously it was late. And
'Cause
there
it
was
was
no
a-
point paying.
Yeah, it was 11 o'clock at night, and there was no point getting a bed and breakfast for whatever they wanted to charge for
no
like
point
6
at all.
hours sleep.
Yeah.
No point whatsoever. So we slept in the car and woke up at some 5 o'clock freezing, which is good for the soul, and drove home.
Yeah, it was great.
Loz, living in Wales, we are not allowed to leave.
Ooh.
Are you not? Are you not allowed to leave the border of Wales? Don't they all have different rules? It's if that's the way it is, that's the way it is, isn't it? But it seems weird.
Lots no.
Right, I'm just going to go check my cart and see if it's defrosted.
Where is it?
On the table outside.
Oh, right.
You talk to me.
We just need to make it to the end of tomorrow, and then we don't need to isolate, hopefully, again. Andrew Jones, not yet. I was going to check to see if we'd got your email, but my daughter's got my phone, so I can't check it. I've already got it next to me, Andrew. I can't trust him, he'd drop it. We can't leave and you can't come in. Well, I think police are just doing what they have to do, aren't they? So can you travel anywhere in Wales you want to go then, but you just can't leave it? Alright, okay. In
Might have to
Wales,
talk up a bit.
they can hear me. Hi, Mally, you alright? They can travel anywhere they want to in Wales. They just can't leave it, and we can't. No one can go in.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, if that's the rules.
Mally says hello.
All right, Mally. Thanks
What's
for
happening tonight?
you what?
Mally says hello. And what's happening tonight?
Well, not a lot at the minute, mate. I didn't have anything planned, and we had tea with lots of potatoes. And
Landlock, you've got very good eye vision. Landlock says, "Is Verns storing carrier bags in the tackle box molds? Where did you get that idea?"
no, they're not plastic bags. But yeah, I don't know where I got the idea from. It's a pair of gloves with an elastic band. And I just get fed up with them in the bottom of the box, so I just shoved it in there. Yeah, I don't know where I got it from, Rob. I think there must be somebody on YouTube. That shows you space-saving ideas, and I suggest you go check them out.
Who could that be?
It's Landlocked Sea Fishing.
Is it?
Yeah, how professional was that? Landlocked Sea Fishing for all the ideas that you never thought of, and Rob has. So yeah, go check Landlocked out, Sea Fishing, and if you like, subscribe. Yeah, and if you like this and you just tune in because you just hit the wrong button, subscribe. Yeah, it'd be great.
Colin Cook says, good evening everyone, what have I missed? Andrew Jones says it's mad, Karen. Kev Spencer says Dominican, hopefully in October.
Oh,
5
Dominican.
kilos of fishing gear already in the suitcase.
Christ. Where have we been on holiday? We went to...
We've been to Spain.
No, where
We
was
were in
it?
the middle of buying our first
Where
house.
was that we went on holiday?
Spain. When we were buying our first house.
No, it was Mallorca. Well, that ain't Spain, it's Mallorca. It's an island that we used to own, and we give it back to the Spanish pet, but it's called Mallorca. So yeah, we've been on holiday to Mallorca, to the and let me know if you've ever been to this hotel, because it was it's Saint Lucia. It's literally on the rocks with a sea next to it, Saint Lucia.
That was when we brought our first house.
Yeah,
we
that
didn't
was
even
when we
have
brought-
children then, and
Yeah.
they're now 24
Yeah.
and 22.
So the last time we went abroad on holiday together was to Mallorca, Saint Lucia Hotel. It was a 10-nighter. Yeah, it was 10 nights, half board. And we took travellers' checks. And
Jesus
travellers'
Christ.
checks, they don't do travellers' checks anymore apparently, so I don't know how you get your money, but yeah,
All on a card.
card.
Use your card.
Yeah, but it don't come out in Spanish, does it? Well, it's not Spanish, it's flipping euro, isn't it? Should be the peseta. Anyhow, yeah, the last time we went on holiday was to Mallorca, and the kids weren't born. The kids were just a glint in me eye. So, yeah.
Oh, and you made your friend.
No, I didn't fish off the rocks, Loss.
You
You own an island as well, mate. Wow. No, I'm on about England. I think England used to own Mallorca. It was part of the things that was given away when we were bankrupt after. I can't wait till I can travel to southwest Scotland to fish again, Stephen. Well, you're not far away from there, are you? Is it good fishing there, Stephen? Is there plenty of big fish to catch? Karen, it's because I have a huge screen and I'm up close to it. I can spot a small fly a mile away. You should see how big Vern is on my screen. I'm going to keep my belly off that one then. I've been to the island of Saint Lucia. Where's Saint Lucia? Where's that? Is that near Mallorca? It's Saint
Back in
Lucia.
the day when you wore your Speedos, man.
Yeah.
Pat, he made a friend on this holiday.
Yeah, I
He was not allowed to speak. to
Yeah,
because he
what's all
was
that
a bad
about?
influence.
We went on one of these nights and I got absolutely ristled.
Yeah, put that up.
And
I'll show you if I need it.
yeah, I got absolutely hammered because it was one of these drink what you like and drink as much as you can. I guess you know all about it. So
Drink
there
while-
I
free
was.
drink
How old
while
were
you're
we?
eating.
I must have been early 20s. And the girl comes round with the brandy and she's there pouring it in your mouth and going like this, and you're thinking, oh, this is great. And yeah, there was a guy across the table from me with his missus, and we were like best of buddies. We were giggling and thumbs up and dancing, and we're doing all sorts, weren't we?
She weren't happy.
And she weren't happy
No.
because she had him exactly where he needed to be. And it was just like the coffee advert, where the bloke's there saying, I don't like change, and the woman's there behind with the coffee. Well, it was the role reversal. Anyhow, we had an absolute whale of a time. We were arms round each other, rat-arsed, drinking, singing and doing all this. And Karen was looking after me because I was very ill, travelling back to the bus coach, and I was swinging me sick bag. I was that ill, swinging it round. Anyhow, for the rest of the holiday, this guy, every time we saw him, he wasn't allowed to talk to us. She'd just grab him and then charge off in the opposite direction. But every time she grabbed him and they started walking off, he'd turn round and go, are you all right? And it was a right joke. And we said to him one day, I think it was whatever day it was, we said, what's the matter, mate? Have I upset you or something? He says, no, the wife thinks you're a bad influence. And yeah, that was that. So yeah, that was our... But yeah, we haven't been on abroad since then, which that would have been... A matter of fact, I'll tell you when it was. Did it get cancelled or did we still go? It was when the Gulf War was on, so it was 1991 was the last time me and the wife went abroad together. 1991.
No, we were buying the house in.
It was 91. It was the first Gulf War. Because my dad finished getting the house, didn't he, while we were away?
Yeah, because we had to sign all these papers saying that he could sort it all
Yeah,
out.
that was a bit too much work for my dad because he had a busy job. So, but yeah, that's the way life is, isn't it? We went away on holiday and we haven't been since. I've been to Germany on the motorbike twice, down to Garmisch and back, and buzzing around Nürburgring and stuff. But that's it, innit, Pet? We haven't even been to France for the day.
No, we've been in this country, but.
Yeah, so that's it. That's our holidays abroad. So yeah, we always go to the lakes and do stuff. About time you treated Karen then, Van. Probably so, Andrew, but, you know, the wife's quite happy being in this country, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, it's up to... If Karen says she wants to go on holiday, we'll go on holiday. But, you know, Speedos don't fit me, and I don't think the wife... I don't think you'll get in your bikini now, will you, Dom?
What a scare anyone.
No. So, yeah, we'd have to get new swimwear. And I'll tell you what I would like to do. I would like to go on holiday in Benidorm. But then that's only through watching Benidorm. But then I grew up in a Yarmouth seaside town, and I think it's just exactly the same as that. So I don't even know if I'd get on with that, because I've done that.
We only want to go on People Watch.
Well, you sure it wasn't the Falklands War? No. No, I was still at school during the Falklands War. I would have been 14. I was 14 when the Falklands was on.
Delroy says, Pet, it was the jeans with the dog bite hole in. Landlock says, bloke got arrested at the swimming pool for wearing Speedos. It later turned out the S had fell off.
That's the way Speedos. Well, I think everyone wore Speedos back then. But yeah, I won't wear them now. You wouldn't see him anyhow, would you?
What, you Speedo?
No, you wouldn't see him because it'd just cut into the fat, wouldn't it? It'd be like an elastic band. I'd be like wearing an elastic band. I'd be better with these gloves. Benidorm. Get yourself a mankini event. No, can't do that. Do you know what I did say? Because you know all these dollies that go fishing in America. I forget their names, but who's that one? That Louisa. There's one fishing channel in America. She's called Louisa. Well, I don't know what she does. Fish eventually, but her old man, I guess it's her old man. He does like filming in all areas, and there's a lot of channels in America where the girls are all wearing bikinis, and you can understand it because it's really hot and everything. But I came up with the idea because my subs was flagging, and I thought I'm going to boost my subs. And I said to the wife and Tom, what about if I go fishing on the Humber Wall and I put on some boxer shorts or something, swimming trunks? Well, I was going to put Speedos on, but the wife just laughed, so I thought, no. So what about, I thought to myself, shall I go fishing in midwinter in just me swimming shorts? But then I thought to myself, I don't know if I could even handle watching it, to be honest, and it would be cold. But then it works for them girls over there, so what's the difference with me?
No meat on them. Like 7 stone wet.
Yeah, not everyone likes that, Don.
Well, I'm done.
Budgie smugglers. South of France nudist beaches won't need a swimsuit or speed. No, I'm not going there. G-string. So.
I forgot about your friend that you made.
He was alright, wasn't he?
Poor bugger. I bet he's.
I mean, that was in the day. That was in the day when we wore satin flowery shirts and stuff. They were in fashion.
Oh,
so.
and then he said he needed to go to the toilet. So like there I am, half carrying him to the toilet at this venue, and he comes out covered in green soap. And I was to him, "What the hell are you doing?"
I had a white t-shirt on and white shorts I had on, and I don't tan, but I was a good shade, a good deep shade of red, and it was going reddish brown. So it wasn't like pink, red, Christ, he's been on fire, because believe it or not, I'm a ginger. And us gingers, as soon as it's sunshine, like yesterday and today, it's like, if I go out there, I'm risking my life, because I'll just go up like a tinderbox. And yeah, I come back from the toilet and apparently I had all this green over me and it was soap. And I remember, because the next day I actually remembered, I was trying to wash all the muck off my t-shirt. But what it was it was a white t-shirt with blue writing on it, and I thought all the blue writing was muck. So I was trying to scrub off the toilet, so I come out of the toilet all covered in green soap.
Landlocked says, just go fishing when you're full health. No, that would be different. Gunneroy says the 60s. Gareth Clement says fluorescent green mankini. Perfect. Oh no. Melly says shell suits, purple and pink. Oh, do you remember them? Everyone had them.
Yeah, everyone had shell suits in the 80s, didn't they?
Loz, the autistic angler fishes the nudist beach down south.
I've never seen him get his kit off.
Ooh, no. That was a vision that you didn't want, right?
God, this stuff stinks, doesn't it? You aren't even seeing it.
Loud, sorry.
I ain't got my bucket of water.
You're not organised.
It's alright, it's the daughter's phone. Right.
She's a bit stressed today because of her car, bless her. Tom, I expect you know all about that.
Right, so can't. What is that? Oh,
I didn't see Willie's shell suit. Graham, I'm not sure about the speedos, but you seem to like rubber.
look at that! I've got
Did you hear what I just said?
what?
Graham Allen says, not sure about the speedos, but you seem to like rubber.
How is he?
Graham Allen.
Oh, Graham Allen. Rubber.
She got gloves.
Oh yeah, gloves. Yeah.
Jesus.
I thought you meant rubber you used to wear. I said something wrong. Kids. Kids. What's the next comment? Anna Garage shell suit, landlocked. Yeah, landlocked and my Mr. Motivator. Too much Vern loss, yeah. Sorry about that, yeah. See, I forget. I just think it's me and the wife. But secrets coming out now, they come. Yeah, Pat. Right, anyhow, look at this muck. See all that juice in there?
Have you actually got it so that...
But there's quite a good bit of crab there. I could actually put that bit of crab straight on an hook and wrap it. But what I'm going to do is empty. I'll empty some more out.
Have you actually got the camera so they can see what you're doing?
Right,
no,
yeah.
you haven't.
Right. Let me just undo that a sec. Get that on there. Like that. Lift that up there.
It says bend over, sir.
Right.
Pat O'Malley said secrets coming out now.
Right.
Ali Richardson says you into S&M like you
No.
do.
No. So we get this crab in here.
Pat O'Malley says back in 5 bivvy time. Okay. Oh, is Pat fishing?
Are you fishing, Pat?
He's going to be back in 5 minutes.
So, what? It does stink, this stuff, doesn't it? Put it in that bag, can't I? So we get all this juice. And this is all the stuff that falls out, isn't it?
Oh, Landlock says bivvy time equals fag time.
Oh, does it? Oh, we don't know, do we, Pet? We've had a right sheltered bringing, haven't we?
More about your vices then, Ben.
No, they aren't vices. Right. So,
oh yeah, I think I'd be sick.
what's that?
Stephen Foster says it's nice on toast, Ben, and then
What, this?
And then 3 sick faces.
Do you know what? I eat crab. Obviously, it's cooked.
Well, obviously.
Obviously, it don't taste like this. Oh, my bench has got crab muck on it.
You're going to have to clean it down. We've got spray.
Do you know, after last week, my bloody garage stunk. At least for a day. I mean, it weren't a hardship. So, oh, it's all over everywhere now.
Raymond Shaw says, where did you get the cart from?
I got it from, I think it's Sea Breeze. Sea Breeze. Well, because the camera's pointing down at the goo. Oh, right. So, Sea Breeze. Is it Sea Breeze or Sea Freeze? I bought it from them. And, yeah, it's got lumps in it.
Oh, Nelly says, great ground bait with some porridge oats.
Well, that's what I'm now going to do. Now, you see all this sloppy stuff, look. All this goo. All this, when you use crab cart, and I ain't used it much, but I have used it a bit. See all this liquid there? This is the meat. This is roe. And this there, that'll be what they call a wing or something out of the crab. Because, yeah, but you see all this fluid there, all this brown stuff. Look, if I, well, you can see it, can't you?
Yeah, they can.
So, that's the stuff that falls out. You put it in your net. And it, falls, I ain't got a fork.
Look, there's some YouTuber watchers put their bivvy up in the garden to shelter wildfowl in the bag. And Mud Skipper says, okay, Ben, just fished Kilnsey from 12 till 5:30. The weed is unbelievable. Every cast full of it. Blanked, gutted. Great suntan though, so happy days.
Is that Mud Skipper?
Yeah. Landlock says, I'm not keen on cart at all. Much too much mess.
Yeah, I agree. There is a lot of mess. But I just thought I'd get some to try. And it's easy to put on. You don't have to funny about like I did last week. You just put it in that gauze bag. And it's going to be better like this. But you put it in the gauze bag and you just hook it on the bottom of the hook. That gauze bag does not come off the hook. You have to cut it off with scissors. So, yeah, so there's no harm of it getting in the fish and the fish swallowing it and then it's got to pass out a load of plastic. So,
Gunnar Roy says, sure, I've had that from my Indians with mushroom rice.
so you've probably all done it. I'm not teaching you anything. And I'll be honest with you.
Oh, I wish you'd stop walking about that stuff stink.
Well, it's just crab, though. You eat it.
Not like that.
You eat it cooked. Anyhow, I picked this up. I was just going through YouTube, and I sometimes watch Paul Bassman. He's got his own fishing shop, hasn't he? And he always used Tronics, and I've got a mixed opinion of that. But yeah. Anyhow, I watch Bassman or Paul Bassman, and he put on using cart with breadcrumbs, and I thought, no, there's a good idea, because it'll soak up all these juices here, all these juices that are all just slimy, and what it'll do is when it's in the bag, it'll release them slower, just like what Graham Pullen does. He always mixes ground bait, because all cart is ground bait, really, isn't it? and it leaves a scent trail, and there's a scent trail going off somewhere that hopefully will come back to your hook for a short period of time. If a fish comes along and it can smell that carp, it'll grab it straight away and it'll help catch the fish. But so it's no different to what TA Fishing does as well. He uses some sort of horse food or something, some sort of fibre or whatever, or porridge oats. It's all the same thing. I just got breadcrumbs, so I'm putting breadcrumbs in. So I'm just going to tip this in to soak up the juices, so that when I put it on, and I'll just mix it in.
Mark Bennett says, hi Vern, bit late tonight. How did you get on the river today? Gunneroy says...
Mark Dannett.
Yeah.
I went fishing on the river yesterday, Mark. I caught, it wasn't a blank, and the video will be out soon, but it was a hard day's fishing, to be honest. Are you still there, Marky? Are you still watching from your from Norfolk? Oh, Jesus.
Says you can mix flour in, we'll thicken it up. Loz says, I wonder if you could put it in carp PVA bags, they dissolve in water.
Yeah, you can. And I thought about that for the fish, but honest to God, when you... I just literally put a bit of squid and a bit of lugworm on, and then you literally just go through the mesh bag, through the hook, and because of the barb, you can't get that netting off. It will not come off, and every time I pull it in, there's an empty mesh bag on the end of my hook, and it's never not been there. And when I try to pull it off, you can't get it off. You have to cut it off to get it off. So, and the thing that I've learned with this is, once you've mixed this up to soak up, which it's now doing, look, there isn't much liquid there now, but there is still some liquid there. So once you've done that, and it's soaked it up, don't put it in a container and freeze it straight away, because these breadcrumbs are pretty dry. And what I found after last time, which was only last week, is you want them breadcrumbs to make sure they soak up and go soft.
Melly says porridge oats are cheaper and you get more. We had these breadcrumbs kicking about in the cupboard, Mally. They were going in the bin.
We were gonna, Mally, we were gonna make some scotched eggs with sausage and black pudding, because we saw it on telly and thought, let's be a chef. And breadcrumbs are still there.
Kev Spencer says too wet for PVA. Gunneroy says Loz has seen PVA bags and take about 5 to 10 minutes to dissolve for sea fishing.
I think what Kev has just said, because this is all squidgy, as soon as you put it in the PVA bag and freeze it, that's it. It's the PVA bag's gone, isn't it, soon?
Mark Bennett says, are you going to fry that crab up with crab cakes? Also look forward to the video from yesterday's session.
No, I'm not. You must know what crabs smell like. Me and the wife, every time we go to Norfolk, we'll get a dressed crab and we'll have it for our dinner.
Mally says, I see you've got your 3 dislikes. Regular as clockwork, Mally.
Yeah, thank you, Melly.
He gets them every time. He looks forward to them. Stephen Foster says, watching this, I'm getting hungry. Oh.
Look at that. Can you see that? So now, look, there's no juice, is there? But you want the breadcrumbs to go soft, which they are getting there now. Might put a bit more in, actually. And then I put it in.
Alan Forshaw says hello.
All right, Alan. Thanks for joining, mate. I saw you last night as well.
Mally says crab, Yorkshire puddings. Oh, no, thank you, Mally.
I'll tell you what I used to do. When my mum used to cook Yorkshire puddings, when there was a couple left and you had your Sunday dinner, because that's when you had a Yorkshire, we used to get the jam jar come out, and whatever Yorkshire puddings was left, you used to fight for them, and you used to put a great big dollop of strawberry jam on it and eat it. And they are absolutely beautiful like that. Yorkshire pudding and strawberry jam. Can't beat it.
We've had Yorkshire puddings left over in warm Yorkshire puddings left over, and put them in a bag of sugar.
Yeah, they were nice.
They were nice, weren't they?
Yeah, but that's why we're fat.
Well,
What's Gunneroy just said?
but they were nice. Gunneroy says, now it looks like after I've eaten from that Indian's 2 hours later.
Yeah, I won't go to that Indian, Gunneroy.
Alan says, hope everyone is okay. Mark Bennett says, could do with smelly vision, it stinks.
I just think this will stop all them juices falling on the floor and getting wasted. It's going to be in there, and it's going to be a slow release now, or a little bit slower. And yeah, this is in my wife's pie tin as well.
Stephen Foster says, have a taste, Ben, see what it's like.
No.
No, he'll be sick.
Oh, I eat that. I buy dressed crabs when I go to Norfolk, like I said, and we eat them and we can't get enough of it. In the boat, because I prefer the brown meat in the boat. And you get the boat and you take all the white meat out, because obviously we don't want to dress a crab when we're on holiday. Take all dead man fingers out and everything. So we get the boat and I fill it with vinegar, salt and pepper. Mix it all up, and on a nice bit of crusty bread, it's absolute. There's nothing better for me than a bit of brown crab. And then you've got the meat, the white meat, and the claw meat, which is all nice and sweet. So yeah, we eat brown crabs, but this ain't doing it any favours, because this ain't good.
Melly says, yeah, Yorkshire puddings can be a pudding as well. Gunneroy says, world famous chef from Bradford, the Taj Mahal in Marmaris. Stephen Foster says, doesn't look like a slow release. Laughy face. Porsche says, won't be long. Then I will make you a curry when you come over. You will run faster than Linford Christie. Gunneroy says, Yorkie with jam. Landlock has just donated you £5, so enjoy your live streams and videos. Cheer me up no end. Thank you, Karen and Ben.
Thank you, Rob. Thanks a lot, mate. It's much appreciated. And Alan, I look forward to that curry. And I'm getting right excited about the casting now. I'm looking forward to it a lot now. So not that I weren't looking forward to it a lot before. There we go. I'm digging myself a hole now. But yeah, it's once this COVID's over, or as over as you can, and things are allowed to start opening up again, and I've had my second jab hopefully. Yeah, it'll be fantastic. I can't wait to learn to cast better and look more proficient on the beach. So yeah, looking forward to that. And but then yesterday, where I was fishing yesterday, I didn't want to cast out any. I tried to cast out 20 yards, and I kept casting out further, and it was quite annoying because my weight was just whipping round. So, but went fishing on the wrong tide, didn't I? I'm gonna put some more in that because that's bulking it up, and I'm getting more for my money now. And I'll tell you what you could do. Mally, if I had got some of that fish stuff, that goop that you told me to get, Mally, I could have poured some of that in there as well, couldn't I? And made a right goulash up. And, yeah.
Well, I just said thank you to Rob, and I thought I'd put a smiley face, but I don't know what is it waving? I don't know what it's doing. It's meant to be a smiley face.
Ain't a nasty face, is
No,
it?
it's
Wife ain't got glasses on as
a
usual.
smiley face with what looks like a hand next to it, so I can't tell.
Oh dear, Jesus! I phoned up where I get my crabs from Dud, and he said the crabs will be in about April, so hopefully I'll be able to buy some more crab then. But last year I was catching smooth hounds on prawn as well as squid, and do you really need crab? Do you really need to go to that expense? Possibly you do. Some days might be better than others, mightn't they? And a crab might just save a day, but that's why I've got this cart, because it's cheap. And you just think to yourself, well, I can do something with that. So I'm hoping, I don't know if that tub's going to be big enough now.
I don't know if this laptop was frozen or whether you're frozen. You got
I ain't frozen, still going round. Do you want my phone?
laptop. Oh yeah, it's definitely frozen because the last thing I had was Pat O'Malley saying nice one more.
Oh, look at that. So that's a goop now, isn't it? When I cut that and stuff that in, jeez, that's a stinky stuff. Stinky, stinky.
Mally says, I had rolled herons yesterday. Wow, they are nice.
Oh, my mum used to eat rolled herons, or as I know them as, heron mops. They're called heron mops down in, well, I lived in Norfolk. My mum was in Norfolk, so heron mops. But yeah, mum used to eat them straight out of the jar. And no, I couldn't eat them. Just looking at them didn't make it nice, but if you enjoyed it, Mally, that's the main thing, isn't it? But ooh.
Alan says, brilliant mate, can't wait. That spaghetti book look,
What, this looks like spaghetti?
that spaghetti balls looks. Mally says, yeah, and you can't put some sprays in it as well. Sprats, Mally meant.
Right, so I don't like to have this full because I like to have it a reasonable size, so when you cut it you can stuff it straight in your pipe, you know, and not smoke it. But
Roy says they're known as roll mops up
yeah,
there.
roll mops, that's it.
And Pat O'Malley says called heron mops in Glasgow as well. Not heard of them for years. Stephen Forster says pot heron, lovely.
Have we got any more of these pots?
Yeah, in the cupboard.
Right, I need to go get another pot.
You have to make sure the lids fit in there.
Yeah, they are, but the frost won't get in, will they?
No.
Right.
Karen says no wonder Karen won't let you in the kitchen.
Right, they can see you, pet. Don't pick your nose.
Okay. I'll try not to. Melt in the mouth then, mate, beautiful. Oh. See, I don't mind prawns and crabs and lobster, but any other sort of fish, ugh, no, it's not for me. Hi, Stephen. This blooming laptop keeps freezing on me, so I've had to use this phone. Not quite sure what it's doing. I bet one of the kids think it's some Indians if you live on the bench in that tub. Oh. Yeah, our eldest, if she thought she could throw it in the microwave and that'd be something to eat, she probably would.
If you put it in there and put microwave at 220 for 5 minutes,
Yeah,
she'd be running out of the house once it starts stinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, she'd be thinking, oh great, just the sort of food I want.
That says I'll eat most things out of the sea. saying I like prawns and crabs and lobster, but I don't eat anything else.
Yeah. Can you work my wife out? She'll not eat fish, but she'll eat crab sticks. Probably not a lot of fish in a crab stick.
Yeah.
Oh, I just touched my finger with it.
Nice. I think it's the smell more than anything. Oh, I don't even think it's that. I think I was probably made to eat a bit of fish that was dodgy when I was younger, and that was enough to...
Yeah, but a bit of cod or whitefish is lovely. How am I going to get that out of there?
Just lift it up. Scrape it. Hi, Somerset Beach Fish and Tony. Hi, Val and Karen. What sort of curry is that, Ben?
Crab curry, Tony. Put it in the microwave for 3 minutes and it'll empty your house. It's not like going to the toilet and emptying your body. No, it'll empty the house. Let me just get a spoon. You talk to it.
Slow release. That should give the crabs more time to get to the bait then. Oh, it stinks. Absolutely stinks. I'm grateful when he goes out and opens the door. Stephen Rusterman says, slow release, that should give the crabs more time to get to your bait then. Alan Crawshaw says, Vern, you look like Steve Irwin with your pants on. Loz asked if I could smell it. Yes, it stinks.
Oh.
Shane Begbie says you could use a naan bread to knock it up,
We've got one of them in the drawer.
Spencer says only fish I eat is cod from the chip, but you can shove all the others.
What's happened to chip shops? Oh, let me just get this in here.
Yeah, I wish you would.
So, that's a bit thick more in there, but then I'd add less. Oh, so who's the... oh, no.
What have you done now?
Oh, you can spread it back easy with a fork, can't you?
What's the yellow sticker on your vise?
That's me free coffee. Can you see that? Yeah, I've got a bean on it. I need 5 more and I can get a free coffee.
I'll stop and get coffee in the morning.
Coffee from where? We're going to work in the morning.
In the morning, on the way.
Don't talk wet, we don't get up in time. It's a mad rush to the school just to get there.
You could go and get it and then come back.
Yeah, I'm sure I could. What's that white thing there?
I've got to go in with you in the morning.
You remember, yeah, we've got to answer them questions.
Steve Foster says, who's going to lick the spoon? Not me.
No, them days are gone.
No,
I'm trying to lose weight, Stephen.
Yeah. That's too many calories
Right.
in that.
That's
Alan
that.
Porsche says, the Indian takeaway will be round soon, banging on your door.
I think I got next door's cat coming.
Number 33, please, Al says. John Roy says, I worked on the North Shields Kipper House for 2 years, pickling and smoking fish and meats. And some of the things I've seen, you wouldn't eat fish and meats ever again. I don't eat them now.
Ooh. Right, let me get you back up there on something flat. At least we're not buffeting all the time now.
Well, you've got 83 watching and 79 likes and 3
Yeah, I know.
dislikes.
Nothing beats our brew smokies. No, there's a story. At the factory that I used to work at Lowestoft, in the old Silver Cross pram factory before the war. Behind the factory, which was in front of the nurses' home, where they used to live and work in the hospital, was a smokehouse. Getting on to that main subject. Yeah, I used to go when I was supposed to be working, and I'd go and have a chat with the smokehouse bloke, and it was huge. He had wooden doors, and he opened his wooden doors, and they were just black icky inside, and everything was black, because obviously the smoke. And you'd go in the room, obviously standing where he'd have the fire, and you'd look up, and it just went on for floor after floor after floor. So it'd probably be 5, 6, 7 meters, 8 meters, maybe even taller, because it was just pitch black. And he literally used to get ladders in there, and him and his mate, they used to put all the bloaters on, you know. Bloody God, what makes a kipper? What, am I stupid or something? He'd stick all the fish on, he'd gut them and everything, and hang them on the wood things, you know.
Rails.
Yeah, the rails. And then they'd go up a ladder each, and they'd both go up, and then they'd hook it up, and they'd start at the top, obviously, because if you started at the bottom, you couldn't get to the top. And they'd fill it. And by the end of the day, they'd have that full of fish, and then they'd light the fire, and that would be smoking for quite a long time. So, yeah, kippers from there were fresh as a kipper can be, and they were absolutely beautiful, really orangey brown, lovely, you know. And they'd do smoked haddock as well, and all sorts. They were a proper smoker, and they would just, whatever they were smoking, it would then all be boxed up and then sent out to wherever it was going. So yeah, I've seen them smoking bloaters and kippers, you know, and haddock and all sorts, but you can't beat a bit of smoked haddock. I was brought up on that as a child.
Gunneroy says, best days of my life working there, I learned how to swear properly. Stephen Forster says, you worked before the war.
No, I didn't work before the war. You know what I mean. The factory was there for a long time. It's gone now. I think there's houses there now when you Google Maps it. But that's the cart. That's the cart I've got with breadcrumbs mixed up. So there's no juice is going to be lost by that now. It's all in there. And I'll just give it a go, and we'll see what I catch. And I'm going to be using this on the beaches for herring or silver darns. Yeah, herring turned into kippers, bloaters. Anyhow, yeah, I'm going to be using this off the beach. Let's see if I catch any hounds, dogfish, whatever. But I'm going to leave them out. They aren't going to come to any harm because they've absolutely ranted now. To make sure it carries on soaking up the crab juices so the breadcrumbs go soft.
Gunneroy says that's the same as what I did. Lovely in the winter. Used to stand in the room as close to the fire as possible to keep warm. Alan Crawshaw says the fish I had smoked 26 a day, cost me a fortune.
That was weird because you'd think the smokehouse would be down near the docks, but it weren't down near the docks. It was in the middle of, well, not in the middle of Lowestoft.
I expect they used to be.
You from the docks, well, it was literally up the high street, so it ain't even going up them school roads. It's literally going up the high street.
Yeah, but you think how many smokehouses there used to be, because that was a big place, weren't it, Lowestoft, for boats coming in.
Yeah, but there was only one that I knew of in the 80s.
And Yarmouth would have been the same, wouldn't it?
Oh, crumbs, Yarmouth, yeah.
Steve Russman, Heron.
Thanks for joining, Stephen. It's good to see you, mate. Yeah, anyhow, what I was going to say was, in the fish and chip shops, in the old days, and I've asked the fish and chip shops up there, and they just look at you gone out. But I remember going to a fish and chip shop, and you could either have cod, herring, not herring, cod, haddock, plaice. You could have plaice. You could have, I think you could have dabs. Not 100% sure on that, but you could have plaice. You could have skate wings. I think years ago, I don't know this, but I've heard another chap saying, well, Graham Pullen, TA Fishing, he said they used to sell dogfish in the chip shops, but that might have been in the wartime or just after, I don't know. But I don't remember dogfish being sold, but I do remember plaice and skate and other things. Monkfish, you used to be able to get monkfish as well. You don't get that now. So what's happened to that? Why haven't we got the choice of what fish you want now? I know it all gets sent abroad.
Send it all abroad, don't they?
But there's no choice now at the chip shop, is there?
But who would go
Pollock,
in and
yeah.
Who would go in and ask for it? Landlock says, have you had a chance to look for a new LED light yet?
No, I haven't. I've got 3 LED lights now. I think I've got enough now. And when I go fishing at the beach, because they're very light, they're only like 500 grams, I'm gonna space them out so that I've got one at the beach here where I have the camera talking to it. So I'll have 2 like that, so I'm stood there. And then I'm going to have a 3rd one at my tripod on, so that as I walk down to the beach, hopefully you'll see a glint of me instead of darkness. But always difficult trying to film at the beach.
Pat O'Malley says rock salmon is dogfish and
Yeah.
some still sell it. Gunneroy says there's no fish left. Stephen Foster said bag of scraps from the chippy. Now when we came up here and we asked for scraps, they looked at us going out, didn't know what they were, did
Yeah. What do they call them up there?
they? Oh.
Don't they call them scraps?
No, they call them. They used to call them something else up here. When
Yeah.
we first come, because we never knew what they were talking about. Andrew Jones, I've never heard of a fish shop selling dogfish.
Well, I never had either, but Pat has just said they're called rockfish, and I remember, now saying rockfish, I do remember rockfish up there on the board at the chip shop. And TA Fishing, I'm sure I watched, and forgive me if I'm wrong, because I am wrong sometimes, I do remember him doing a catch and cook, he don't do a catch and cook, he just catches and eat the fish if he wants to, doesn't he? And he caught a dogfish and he showed you and cooked it on the beach, I believe, or he did it at home. And he said that they used to have them in the fish and chip shops then, and he reckons they're really tasty. And I know somebody else that eats dogfish, and that's Lisa. So yeah, they must be tasty, or else the people wouldn't eat them, would they?
Gunneroy says bits. They call them bits.
Yeah, bits.
Kev, Patrick, and Alan.
Gunneroy, can you remember all this? And you live in Turkey now. That's amazing.
Kev, Patrick, and Alan all says rock salmon is sold still.
We used to ask for
Which is
scratching
dogfish.
for the dog and eat them going down the road.
Pat O'Malley says
We hadn't ever tried that, Loz. We hadn't ever tried, have we, Pet?
No. Pat
I wish
O'Malley-
I'd thought of that.
Pat O'Malley says the best thing about the chippy is the deep fried Mars bar.
Oh, no, I've never had that. Never had a deep fried Mars, but I think it's Louis.
Well, let's hope so.
Well,
If
it
not,
will
we
be.
might get killed. Yes, use 2 hours for scratchings and nursery. Gunneroy says Pat a fried pie. Gunneroy
A fried...
says
Oh, I don't know about that.
brain's still working fine. Pat O'Malley, Cod Nobbler says good evening, Vern and wife.
Who? Codnobbler?
Yeah.
No, Codnobbler told me his name. And now I'm useless.
Gunneroy used to take newspapers to the local chippy and get a free bag of chips. Bloody chips are so expensive
Yeah,
now, aren't they?
we got a fantastic fish and chip shop. Only, yeah, we didn't have a very good meal from it one night. I will be going back because he does the best chips in the whole area, in my opinion. And we now go to another chip shop now, and fish and chips ain't cheap now, is it?
Oh.
But even if you get chips and sausage, and we don't get it 4 times, we might get 2 chips, 2 sausage and chips, gravy, curry, and something else, and
Probably
it's
25 quid.
it's over 20 quid now. Whereas fish and chips used to be the cheapest meal to get as a takeout, isn't it? Because we used to eat a lot of it. Obviously.
Pamela says, everything in Scotland is deep fried. Gunroy says used to take me. Oh, done that one. Gunroy says used to be 12p.
What for?
A bag of chips, I'm guessing.
Well, I remember paying 19p or 15 or 20p for a cone of chips off Yarmouth Market. So from the chip vans, and that was all right.
Oh, the old boys used to get their tripe. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Tried
that's
to
all
deep fry a pizza in Greenock last time I was up the road. Where's Greenock?
I'm still getting over the fact deep fried.
Deep fried pizza, yeah. Ooh.
Codnobler says we're all missing chip shop chips, Ben. Stephen Foster said chips
Aren't the same since
they
he stopped selling them
them.
in newspapers. Do you know, I used to work with a chap and he's not here anymore, bless him, and he used to say the same. He used to always love going to the pub and on the way home get a bag of chips in the newspaper. And I can understand why they don't use newspaper now, because obviously you don't know where it's coming from. But and people touch it, don't they? So, but if they did just put in what they do anyhow with the greaseproof paper and then a couple of bits of white paper and then finish wrapping it in newspaper, wouldn't it be lovely to actually? Or why don't they just get the white paper and just print on it, just newsprint of anything? Don't matter what, does it? That would just be.
They used to do them in Yarmouth Market wrapped in
You'd probably go there. Yeah, they did. Yeah, yeah. It would be just take you back a bit, wouldn't it?
Landlock says mini fish and chips with curry sauce or mushy peas for $2.99 here. Where are you going fishing?
And from the north, always cheaper, Vern.
Yeah. Andrew Moore says, when are you going fishing with your leader icons?
Well, that'll be when I go to the beach, so possibly the next fishing trip out.
Did you say what reels from your 500 reels you were actually using?
Yeah, I don't know what reels I'm going to use from all the reels that I have, but I guess it'll be my Pen Fathom 12s because I'm dying to use them. So yeah, I've got 2 beers on the go, look. So yeah, it'll be me icons, and I'll take me Power Elites with the glass fibre tips and 2 Fathom rods.
Where are we?
And they're up there, so that's what I'll be using, and it'll be lovely to use a multiplier again, just for the actual tranquility of reeling it in and taking your time and just thinking about this, that and the other, so it'll be good. Last night I was reeling in that fast to get my weight up. It wouldn't have looked good from behind because I was going like this and going at it to get the weight up. But it's just nice to go on the beach with multipliers. As long as you don't get a bird's nest, touch wood, I don't. And it's just nice to reel it in nice and calmly. Taking your time.
Gunroy says it's ink, I think, and health and safety.
Yeah.
Pat O'Malley says you can get those papers, Vern. We use them at work. Stephen Foster says never done us any harm. We're still alive. Gunroy said, I said before, 2 hands, 1 mouth, 2 beers. Codnopper says, 2 pence chips when I came out of school when I was 5.
2p.
He was 5. Kev Spencer says, large cotton chips for a bob when I was a kid. A bob is a pound, isn't it?
No, a bob's
No.
5p.
5p.
Is a bob 5p? I'm sure a bob is 5p. They call dogfish huss. Now, you got a dogfish, ain't you? And then husses get bigger, don't they? I think.
I can't remember how much chips used to be when we were growing up.
20p for a cone they were. I'm sure they were either 15 or 20p, but I could be getting the bus ticket price up on the number 8 to Yarmouth.
I'm thinking when I was working in Palmer's and you used to come up and we used to go get chips off the market. I can't remember how much they used to be.
Well, we stopped getting chips off the market and got them from Chris's. Because I used to get on well with them in there. They used to give me extra chips. Because I used to talk to the mother.
It's 5p now.
Bob's 5p, yeah. Shilling.
I can't.
No, a shilling's 10p.
They weren't very expensive, were they? Because they used to have queues and queues of people, didn't they?
Yeah, but there was a lot of chip there. It ain't like that now there, though, is
No,
it? Because on the Yarmouth Market, you used to have all the chip vans at the top. And they used to be outside, used to be queuing up outside, and then you went a bit further down and there was some bit posher chip people, and well, they all sold tripe and stuff and this, that and the other. And I used to have vinegar and salt on my chips, as you do. And then you had the rest of the market, and the market used to be on the whole of the market area. So if you ever look at Yarmouth, the town centre, where the shops go all the way down to what was the Two Neck Swan, and then it goes round the hospital school and then up. That car park that's there now, it used to be full of market, but not anymore.
Sainsbury's down the bottom now.
Yeah,
Used to go
times have changed and things changed, don't they? A florin is 10p.
But yeah, when you go on to the
and they used to say florin on a 10p as well, didn't it? I remember saying that.
I think someone put on the Yarmouth Memories on Facebook the other day that there's only 2 or 3 stalls on the market now. That's such a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. So we'll let that suit the breadcrumbs up. Is there anything you want to know?
Mr. Chippy in Hull, haddock and chips £4.70 and it's huge. That's from Cod Nobbler.
My Chippy in Hull, haddock and chips, £4.70 and it's huge. Now, we've got a chip shop near Lincoln, and they are that busy, I kid you not, they queue down the road to the train station. It's unreal sometimes. If you drive past and there's not a queue there, you just stop and get fish and chips if they're still open. But the fish, like you say, it is absolutely huge, and it hangs over, and I'll always get a piece of cod there because they sell so much fish. It's always fresh. You never get a bad bit or a stinky bit. It's as fresh as it's come from the market. So yeah, that's a good chip shop, and you do get good chip shops, don't you? You'll get some that do good chips and some that do good fish. So it's the clutch.
Pat and Melly, nearly £7 for fish and chips in Guernsey. Bloody hell.
It's expensive living in Guernsey, isn't it, Pat? So I understand. When I hear Inglorious and Smash talking, they always say it's expensive. And Troy as well.
Patrick Chapman says,
I've been enjoying watching Troy quite a lot just lately because he's doing his boat up, and I don't think he's got as much room on that boat, Pat, as his old boat, to be honest. But he's going ahead with it, isn't he? He's going to get it done, I'm sure.
Patrick Chapman says,
It's an
2.5
expensive island.
Tanner,
It's a nice island to live on, I expect, though, isn't it? Because you've got the sea all around you.
5 pence equals a bob or a shilling.
Yeah.
Troy lives about 2 minutes from me. Nice guy, Pat says.
I enjoy watching Troy's channel, Pat. I've watched it for a long time. Can't remember what. Same as Inglorious. When I started watching all the videos, I was watching Inglorious. I think Inglorious had something like 1,700 subscribers or 2,000 and some. And Troy was a bit in front, but I think they're level pegging at the minute, aren't they? But yeah, 2 good channels, and it's something different, isn't it? Watching people hauling pots. But you see Troy hauling the pots, and he has a bit of trouble with his back, doesn't he? So he's now getting that wheelie gig to lift his pots up. And you've got Inglorious, who's still young and full of virile, who's pulling them pots up, isn't he? And it ain't going to be long before he's thinking to himself, I should have got one of them hoists to pull his pots up, because it's always best to get a hoist before you need a hoist, in my opinion, and save you back. So
Stephen Foster says, we used to go to the chippy and say, any chips left? And he'd say, yes. We'd say we shouldn't have cooked so many. Cod Noppler says, never walk into a chip shop and don't have a queue. Mally says, Magpie at Whitby, a bit dear, but wow, very nice.
Magpie?
chip shop.
Oh, right.
You don't mind paying if they're really nice and you're going to enjoy them, but it's when you go and you get absolutely ripped off
Yeah,
like
you
we
do,
did
yeah.
that time.
Yeah, I'll say about that in a minute.
And they were
What's the next comment,
disgusting.
Don?
Paul Leary says, hi Mr. and Mrs. Vern, hi all in the chat.
Paul?
Yeah. Pat and
Thanks for
Marty
joining,
says,
Paul.
yeah, I think his new boot was going to be tight for space.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tight for space. And I'd sometimes comment on, well, I comment on the Ingloriouses as well occasionally. It's just finding time sometimes. But I don't think Troy needs to stiffen that hoist up. That hoist comes ready-made to pull apart, doesn't it? And, yeah, but Troy likes to have it belt and braces, doesn't he, his boat? But, yeah, I think it's going to be a bit tight for space. It's not as big as his old boat. What's up? What's the matter, Del? I don't understand what you show me.
It says, Crawshaw said his message deleted and been timed out by Steam Elements for 1 second.
Why?
What have you done?
What you done, Alan? Right, I'll just say this Steam Elements
Oh,
is...
he's back in. It was, or maybe it was a mistake because it was like for 1 second.
Right.
I don't know.
Don't know what that was about, Alan, but this Steam Elements that we've got on here, Tom's put on, and then Tom put certain words in so he could put in pink, green, yellow, whatever, and I don't know, stick it up your bum or whatever, I don't know. He put in sort of words, and then that's a moderator. So when I go live and Tom's not there, the Steam Elements, well, the wife will always be there anyhow, and the Steam Elements. So yeah, I shall find out.
Pat O'Malley says.
So yeah, sorry about that, Alan.
How did you do today, Paul? Oh, I was talking to Paul. Gunneroy says we said a similar thing, Stephen, to the shopkeeper. Have you got any frog legs so you could go hop over here and serve me? Alan says hi to Paul. Gordon Nichols says, are you still thinking of getting a Zipleg 2500?
Who said that?
Gordon Nichols.
To me?
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at one last night, but I was talking to my mate Alan, and it don't matter, Alan. I don't know what it, Alan. It's not. I won't time anybody out. The only time
Didn't even see it.
didn't even say it, but I would only get rid of comments like a couple of weeks ago. We had a load of comments coming down saying I'm a knob or whatever, but and that's different. But this Steam Elements, you put in a load of words, and obviously if that word's mentioned, then obviously it's timed out. But that's all it is. It's not us. It's this Steam Elements. He's a right bugger.
We're not easily offended, Alan.
No, you should know that. So yeah, Ziplex. I spoke to Alan yesterday, and I also spoke to Steve Pudney, and asked for some advice because I've got plenty of rods. You know what I've got, and they're good rods, and I enjoy them, like them. But you always want to have a Ziplex, don't you? Because it would be nice to have one. And they're British, aren't they? They're an English company, I believe. I hope someone ain't now going to say Nova and they're made in Spain. But yeah, so there was one on YouTube. Cheers, Alan. There was one on YouTube, on eBay, and I was going to buy it, and it went for about the right money for what Steve told me they should go for. So I kicked myself because I thought it would go stupid money, because when people sell them Ziplex rods on eBay for buy it now, they want 350, 450 quid. And you can get a new one for that. So why would you buy a second-hand one? So yeah, I would like to have one. I nearly bought an old Hardy sea fishing rod. It was a 6 to 8 ounce casting rod and meant to be quite stiff. It was fiberglass, and I was humming and hawing about that, but I didn't get it because the transfer for Hardy's was worn away. It was just the corner bit of it, and you can't. I don't think you can get them. I couldn't find them. So I know through Steve and that you can get Ziplex stickers and stuff. So yeah. I want to, possibly, if my next old rod I get will probably be one of them, at the right price. So yeah.
Cod Nobbler says, when you over to Holderness Coast, big female skate should be in the next set of big tights.
That's it. Cod Nobbler. I hope Alan is still casting because he's gonna teach. He's gonna give me a lesson. He's gonna teach me. So yeah.
Stephen Foster says,
He's still
no,
casting.
Burn, they're made in Spain. Marky face.
I hope they ain't made in Spain. Well.
What was the story you were going to tell? You said you were
Oh yeah, we went to a chip shop with the kids and obviously the wife, and we went to Bridlington for the day. And I was getting hassled for buying food. In matter of fact, no, it weren't. And so I was getting moaned at because whenever we go, I'll always nip in a chip shop or something like that. And the wife wanted to sit down. She put her parts on this day. And you did put your parts on.
Sit down chip meal.
Yeah, you put your parts on to sit down because we'd been walking about and that, and she wanted to sit down to have a meal. So I said, well, let's go. And there weren't many places open, let's be honest, and we weren't sitting down with two children into a restaurant. So we went in this fish and chip shop and sat down. Well, that was the first mistake. We should have realised how bad the meal was. You remember them orange drinks you used to get when you used to say, can I have orange? And it would come to the table and you couldn't see through it or anything, and you just knew there was something wrong with this orange. And you used to get them in them cartons. They used to be in a square carton. You used to stab the straw in and drink it, and it always had that plasticky aftertaste. Well, that was the orange. And we should have known then, when it was served in a glass, that it's made from concentrate and it's terrible. And we should have realised then, but then the chips came with the fish. And I kid you not, I don't think they'd changed their fat in their fryers. I don't think they'd changed the fat in their fryers for that year. And when the chips came and the fish, I kid you not, if I'd had 10 pints of that orange juice, I might have got 10 forkfuls of chips down, because it was that old greasy chip and fish. As soon as you ate it, you couldn't eat another mouthful. You had to have a drink because it was just, it was terrible. And that come, how much was that? It was about 25 quid. And we're talking 24 years ago. No, it wouldn't have been 24. No. It would have been probably 18 years ago we had them. And I kid you not, it was the worst fish and chips I'd ever had at Bridling, anywhere in life. And yeah, so I took the wife and did what she wanted because she'd put her parts on for a sit-down meal, and it was absolutely...
I'm not sure I was putting my parts on for chips, though.
No, you were saying, I don't want to be stood up eating, I want to sit down, didn't you? And there weren't anywhere else. It was a Sunday as well, so it weren't all open because it was the wrong time of year, but, it's terrible.
Cod Nobbler says, wifey missed the message about skate.
Go back and look. Yes, mate. Judy Lemon is Dad Steve.
Was it about the Holderness Coast, Cod Nobbler? When you over to the Holderness
Whiteheads in Hornsey is the best fish and chips around here, in my opinion. We drove up to Hornsey, and it was before Mappleton. And you go through a village, and there's a fish and chip shop on the left. And we stopped there. You aren't allowed to park anywhere, but we did. And we had fish and chips out there, and that was quite tasty. Can't remember where it was.
I think it was
just before Mappleton it was. Of a little village.
Right, you listening?
Yeah.
Cod Nobbler, when you over to Holderness Coast, big female skate should be in the next set of big tides.
Big tides. I'll have to go on me app thing and see when the next big tides are there. Miss them, but old to do. UKSF now. But I reckon I could be still up there, UK and well on. Cod Nobbler's talking to Alan.
Oh, right, okay.
Got an old John Metcalf built Coniflex bass rod in the loft. Well, those Coniflex rods seems to go for a lot of money on eBay, but then when you find them in a fishing tackle shop, they're like 70 or 80 quid, which I would say is about the right sort of money. But yeah, Coniflex. I said to, I mentioned TA Fisher. I said to him, and he answered me back as well, about his Coniflex rods, and said, is it about time you had them rebuilt and tarted up like new for all the years pleasure fishing they give him? And he said, there's no point, Vern, because they'll get chucked in the back of the car, and within a month they'll all be scratched and chipped again. So
I don't know what's going on with the Steam Elements tonight. They've just done the same to Codnobbler. Alan says, Carsten comps, Vern, NWSA and NESA. Just call Tanisha.
just calling the daughter. She'll be here in a minute.
If she's still awake.
No, she is, yeah. Is there anything you want to know?
Tom, are you still there?
Well, that's what I just called Tanisha, because I thought Tom was playing his...
I don't know. I don't know if he can hear us.
If you're there, Tom, can you give us a quick shout?
Alan Crawshaw, fine mate. The Carsten days brilliant to look back on.
Yeah, I don't think Alan does casting now. I think he's took a step back to concentrate on fishing.
It was Alan that said it.
Oh, right, yeah. It just reminded me what Alan had said to me. But he can't watch me in my videos casting like a new Uber. So I was going to say something else then, but so yeah, he's
Time you out.
yeah, it'll time me out. So yeah, I don't be timed out. Do I? So
I don't know.
yeah, he's took pity on me. He's going to teach me how to cast better. That daughter ain't coming in, is she?
Go right through.
Talk trumpet.
Yeah, I'm not quite. I don't know if Tom can hear us or not. If he'll answer if he can, but I don't quite know what's going on with that Steam Elements tonight. I don't normally do that. Don't mention the R word. Yeah. He mentions it all the time. I'm going to message Tom. I don't know what's going on there, Codnobbler. Sorry. Tom ain't said anything.
Yeah, Tanisha's phone.
Okay.
He's playing his game, isn't he?
General says don't mention the R word.
Oh no! Oh Jesus!
Oh, here we go. It's aches and pains, aches and pains.
My tin opener's broken.
At least he hasn't mentioned his finger tonight.
No, my finger's all right.
Mally says.
My tin opener's broken. Look, can you see that? How that's come up? Look, it bends now. So I've got to put a new rivet in it. You can't beat these tin openers.
It's just deleted Codnobbler again, and all
What?
he's doing is talking to Alan.
Right, we're getting this sorted out because Tanisha's now talking to Tom, and this Steam Elements is picking up on some words. And I know that nobody's saying anything wrong, but yeah, I've got to fix my tin opener.
Mally says you want to cast your rod like you're hitting your boss with a sledgehammer. Quite like my boss at the moment.
Yeah, I quite like my boss at the minute at the school. She's lovely.
Lars T.A. Fishing was what he calls Frankenstein rods. Bits of different rods put together.
Yeah, but he fishes with Coniflex rods, you see, and they'd just be nice if they were redone. Right, just talk to him. I'll see if Tom's...
Oh, Steam Elements is just... No, it's not Tom. That seems strange. Tom will look into it and find out what's going on, because all you were doing was talking to Alan, so I have no idea. Yeah, Tom normally does it, but I think he's doing something else tonight and got that going in the background. But he'll look into it.
Is anybody using capital letters?
Yeah.
Right, that's it. Tom
Oh,
said Thomas said it could be doing with people. Some people might use some capital letters because capital letters is like shouting. So yeah, don't use any capitals, even though it makes it easier for me to see.
That's bloody stupid.
I've got no idea why Vern is using Streamlabs. Well, that's Tom. Tom wants to use it, so.
Pat O'Malley says that's why you're better with whom and Mod's Vern. Landlock says I agree, Pat. Michael Simpson says, Vern, you love your boss, you married her.
Yeah, did you? Did marry her.
Bill Moy says it's a bot. No, see, look, Mally has just put technology who'd have it in capitals and it's not zoned him out. So
It's not it.
Tom must.
Well,
oh, hang on, Tom might have turned it off.
Yeah, Tom's looking at it now. So I've just spoken to Tanisha, and Tanisha's just rung Tom, and Tom has said he'll have a look at it now. But Tom's
No.
busy.
Cod Nobbler hasn't done anything. He was just talking to Alan, so.
Is Cod Nobbler still there then?
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, yeah. It's just technology. That's all it is. Coniflex now owned by Any Fish Anywhere. Julian Shamrock. Is that right, Alan? Because the last time I saw someone, I'm not going to mention his name again, it's Graham, but I saw him, he went to,
I'm not going to mention his name.
yeah, he went somewhere and they were doing Coniflex rods. And I don't know when Coniflex rods stopped being Coniflex, obviously when Any Fish Anywhere bought them out then, but yeah, they were doing some rods and they had a rod builder that was working for Coniflex and stuff, and it's a long way back in time when I watched that video. But Alan, I didn't get that Ziplex rod. I'd like to have got it because I quite like the writing all up the rod. It's quite nice, different. You don't get rods like that now, really.
Dan Roy says Alan, they're American, Any Fish Anywhere. Peter Schultz.
Peter Schultz, gonna.
Century, Shane, Bigby.
Is that what you use, Peter? Century? Shane Bigby, after fishing on the beach, what is the best way to clean reels off? I have heard warm soapy water to rinse them out. I don't think you should use warm. I have rinsed mine with warm water, and then I've seen people say don't use warm water. Just use cold water. But all I do is I just run mine under the cold tap, and mine still look like new to be. In matter of fact, I haven't rinsed my reels from yesterday.
Colin Cook says no soap.
Yeah, don't use soap, just use water.
Mally says
That's
Julian
my
Sham-
reel. Still looks like new, pretty much, and I just rinse it under cold water.
Mally says Julian Shambrock knows his stuff like he's been building rods since he was a kid. Landlock says I got my century came last week. Cod Nobbler says snap.
What's that for, Snap? Has he done that in capitals?
No.
Yeah, he's Cod Nobbler's put Snap in capitals.
Oh yeah.
And you're alright. So perhaps it was that, I don't know. Cod Nobbler, I would not. Do you know what? I don't even think. Well, we got. Tom deleted a message a couple of weeks ago, but he must have put about 10 or 8 or 10 messages, one after another. And Tom come on and got rid of it. But Century took over Coniflex, always thought. I think Alan just said that Any Fish Anywhere took over Coniflex. I know who took over East Anglian Rod Company, who was one of the biggest rod manufacturers in England in the 70s and 80s, and that was Leader, I believe.
Alan Cautious says same problem here, snap 3 to 4 eye down.
What, for a Century rod? Are you saying the Century rods snap?
What was that rod you had that snapped?
Well, there's nothing major.
You still got it in a bag?
Yeah.
Pat Matt O'Malley's gone for a fag because it's bivvy time again.
Bivvy
We
time.
know what that means now.
Yeah, we know what it means. When I first started fishing back, I bought this rod because my favourite colour is orange. And I saw this. Is it that one?
I have no idea.
Here it is, that one. And
Alan Crosher says no Coniflex fan.
oh right, Coniflex. Yeah, so I bought this. It was £70, and I just wanted a new rod. I just started fishing again, and I liked orange, so I bought this, and it's a Tronix Pro Viper, and I loved this rod, and I never used a weight heavier than what it's stipulated. So it's only a light ground rod. I think it's only rated up to 6 ounce. Got a very fine tip on it. Too fine in my opinion. I couldn't believe how fine the tip was for a sea fishing rod, because I just got back into it. And I was casting this rod, and I had the wife with me, and I was at Salt House in Norfolk. And as I casted it, I went like that to go like that, and the rod was behind me. This rod absolutely snapped and shattered, and was broken.
Really loud, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was loud. And so they sent me another one. Well, no, they didn't send me another one. I'd bought 2. Because I like to have 2 in the same rod rest. So I bought another Viper. And it was great. The name was great. The graphics are great on it, you know. And it's all about putting your gear up on the tripod and feeling good about fishing sometimes. It's not always about... and I couldn't warrant having a rod. And yes, I know... So it's a Viper. So I like the name. I like the colour of the rod. And then it went and snapped. And I'm not saying all the rods snap. I've got a blaster on and I've got another one. But since this snapped, I've never used this one either. And then you then go in the market for another rod, don't you? So that's when I then picked up them Shakespeares. I read the article in the Sea Angler magazine and bought them. So
Well, let's face it, it don't give you a lot of excuse to need it, does it? To go
no,
from
it
there.
don't. No, you're right.
Cod Nobbler says, my go-to rod Vern, 20-year-old Dave Dockra 300 SE.
Dave Dockra. That don't mean anything to me. That's
Mally says, I think you should get rods in different colours. I don't know why they don't do them. Kev Spencer says, I have a Century Tip Tornado match from when they came out with no problems. Lovely rod, but quite heavy.
Century rods are sort of like one of the best rods, as long with Ziplex. The thing with Ziplex rods is I never understand all the bloody makes and models. It's like, are they stiff? Are they slack? And I know if you're in the market to buy one, you can talk to people, and I suppose they'll let you try them. But how do you know what rod to use and what one's suited to yourself? That's the thing.
Alan says, every rod company in the day had problems because of the compaction in field casting. I've
Had many, but love the Century.
Wished I
was still going like the 80s. Yeah, we had a chat about that, Alan, didn't we, about Daiwa? I've got my
Molly says, Kev, I always wanted a TT. Isn't that a car?
no, yeah, it's a car, but it's a Century. I
Okay,
think
okay.
Century TT. I think it's a Century. Mally will say it.
Landlock says, I brought 2 Century Eliminators last week. Can't wait to use them.
Landlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that earlier on. When are you going out fishing then, Landlocked? Because you're allowed to now. Are you gonna get out and get a trip in? It's terrible when you're landlocked, isn't it?
Caster says, Dockra had a fishing shop in Yarmouth and was a great caster. You sure it went Dockra Rock Shop?
Not Kev. Kev, can you hear me? Are you talking about Docker's Rock Shop in
Regent Road.
Road? Docker's Rock Shop never made fishing rods, did they?
No, unless they made them of rock. Colin Cook just
If they do, I'll have one in. If they do, Kev, I'll have one in pink. Or aniseed. I quite like aniseed.
Are they still there though?
What Docker's Rock Shop is?
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know if they're making fishing rods.
Oh, well,
I Can't remember making fishing rods, can you?
Colin Cook says, just looking at a TT graphics match pricey. Codnopler says, don't buy.
Alan, is that-
Can't bend, Vern.
Is that the rod we were talking about, Supercast? This is the STS 13 PM. But yeah, is that the rod we were talking about, that you was on about? Because this was lovely. Do you know, the only thing that I never did right with this was, I bought the Sandstorm, and then I should have bought a second Sandstorm. But I didn't. I then bought this because it was longer. Because when I was brought up, you always had about a 12-foot rod, but then 13 foots and 14 foots were out at the time, I think, when you was buying this. There's probably even bigger ones, but yeah, look, it's all still pucker and everything. The only problem is the eye at the top. It's not that big. It looks big, but it ain't that big. Look.
Alan says, I still have a Dave Dockwell. Am I saying it? Dockwell. Dream.
Has it got a W in it?
DOCAWA.
AWA. DOCAWA.
Yeah.
Docker. That ain't how you spell Docker's Rock Shop, though, is it? That's where we're getting confused. Because there's a rock shop in Yarmouth called Dockers. And I think it's DOCRA.
No, it's got a W in it.
WA, DOC, Dockers.
What do we know?
DOCW. Anyhow, don't listen to us. We can't spell. We're from Norfolk. We've still got bloody web skin between our toes. Yeah, we're getting mixed up with a rock shop because.
Codnopler says, Paul Century Fireblade. Alan Caution says he was Kev in the day. Kev Spencer said he had a fish and tackle shop, Yarmouth. Kev Spencer says Dover. Is it Dyker? DOWCRA. My eyes are getting sore. Because I ain't got my glasses. DOWCRA.
Don't know, Don.
Okay, so Alan says, okay, Rodburn, the AWB or AWT, mate. The one you have was made on a computer, mate, not Paul Kerry.
Yeah, right. That's what I thought because, yeah, it doesn't say anything about Paul Kerry on it, but it's a nice rod, but obviously not the ones that we were talking about. I'll still
use my 3000 SE for fishing and DOE 273 yards on 125 on it.
Do you know what? That's like speaking in French. That is, Codnopler. I ain't got a bloody clue what you're talking about. But it's great to see there's two people on there that are talking about gear from the day that they know what they're talking about straight away, and I ain't got a bloody clue.
I'm just reading the numbers and the initials.
You're always learning in this game, aren't you? But I'm learning it, and I still don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea. Somerset
Vern,
Fishing, Tony Vern.
see if you can find a pair of Daiwa Procaster PKPB 13 good old rods. Do you know what? Like I say, I found the Ziplex and I should have got that, but I didn't.
Codnopler says, sorry, Vern, cast and speak. It's alright. Learn something new every day.
Are you still doing long hours, Tony, or are you getting out fishing? Are you got anything planned, Tony, for fishing in this next week? I think it's getting cold towards the weekend, isn't it? So.
Well, they keep talking when we put the news on for the kids. They keep talking about.
What's the damage on a Sentry Eliminator landlocked?
Yes,
Ooh, that'd be a lot of money.
He's asking landlocked, not you.
Yeah, I know. It'd be a lot of money, Gunnery.
I don't know where they're talking about snow going, but they are talking about snow. And cold
Earl
weather.
Fishing said yesterday that there's forecast snow in the Lake District this weekend. So
Landlock's told Gunnar Roy that they're about $5.50 each on the Century Eliminator. Somerset Beach Fishing Tony. Last of the long hours today, burned back to normal for a month.
oh dear. I can't remember last time I worked. Well, I can remember last time I worked. I made you yawn now. With my job, if I've got a house to decorate or some jobs to do around someone's house, you tend to get them done. And then once you've got them done, now I can go out fishing again. You tend to think, right, I'm going to have the next 2 or 3 days off. And that's what I do. Dave Dockerer from Great Yarmouth made some casting videos as well on VHS, so that shows my age.
We've still got a VHS.
Dave Dockerer. I'm going to Google him tonight, Dave Dockerer. Yeah, that's how you say. He ain't. Kev, has he got anything to do with the rock shop in Yarmouth? They must have something to do with it. They must be related. They must be.
You're obsessed with that bloody rock shop.
Well, they're from Great Yarmouth. They must be. Smart change for Vernon. I ain't got that much money. I have a 14-foot Grays Platinum. It's a great rod. I looked at some Grays rods second hand, and they hold their price, don't they? And oh, what is it? Water Edge or something? Them couple of young lads from Norfolk, young lads from Norfolk. He uses grey rods, doesn't he? Colin.
I put a link on Vern. Kev Spencer says, I can't remember work. Retirement is wonderful. Oh, I can't wait, Kev. I really can't.
Oh dear. Keep looking at 2 Ziplex on eBay. Hopefully won't go over 750. I don't know what Ziplexes they are, but you can go on Jerry's of Morecambe, Gunneroy. You must know who Jerry's of Morecambe are. They sell Ziplexes built by 2 people. If you want a fancy one, you go to one builder, and if you want a normal one, you go to them. But they're like anywhere from like 350 up to 500 and odd pounds. But I don't know what they are. I don't know what Ziplex rods are what. He had a shop, Vern. Is this Dockerer bloke? So this Dockerer bloke, Alan, was nothing to do with the rock shop.
Alan says, sure, it was Great Yarmouth, Vern.
God no, Alan, I want a zippy at Nessa in the end of season raffle. HC Evo, first time out. 17.4 skate, personal best. Best Ziplets is the SV Bullet. That's Andrew Jones said that. SV Bullet. Is that a stiff rod, the SV Bullet, or is that an easy casting rod? Is it a rod that you can use for all seasons? And because when you start talking about the sort of money these rods are, I mean, you want it to do everything, don't you?
Justin Pay's shop was almost opposite the rock shop. I don't really.
Justin, are you from Yarmouth? Are you a Norfolk lad from there?
Because you had Dockery's, and then you had.
Oh, there's loads of shops down there.
No, I'm talking about Regent Road. So you had the top where you had Dockery's, and then you had some little shops.
Yeah, but the Dockers have got 2 shops down the bottom.
And then you had Dockery's across the way that used to sell the bags of.
Yeah, I know that. We know all that.
But what were those 2 shops that were opposite?
There was 3 Docker rock shops.
Yes, I know there was, but what were the 2 shops opposite?
I thought it was DOCRA.
I can't
Docker.
remember what they were.
I'm sure it was Docker. It's pretty stiff. I've got a stiff rod. I've got a couple of accelerators.
Excuse me.
Uncross your Gunner Roy. M4 GT, brilliant rods. Love them.
Alan Crawshaw says the one I have then is mint, mate. We'll show you it was number 1.
Tournament rod in my day, Vern, the SV. There's so many. Ziplex do so many rods, don't they? I mean, it's nice to have it for the presents that you get on the beach, isn't it? And there's an old boy that I met at Tunstall, and he was a right old boy. He cuts the steps in the cliff, and he was fishing Ziplex.
Justin says no, but spent all my youth in Suffolk. Dad was from Norwich.
Alan's talking cast and talk again. I don't understand what he's saying.
Okay, but AWB, AWT sorted. I don't know. It's all sorted.
It's all sorted.
It's all sorted. Kev Spencer says, think this shop was at Churchill Road, Great Yarmouth.
Right.
Roy says, 2 on eBay, Alan, custom built, brand new, price $640 so far. Stephen Foster says, do we need to know you have a stiff rod, Fern?
Not anymore now. I've got a rod here I can't get apart. I had the daughter on one end of it, yanking it, and I was pulling the other end, and I poured hot water over the fiberglass ferrule to heat it up, and it won't come out. I just can't get it out. My mate's coming up tomorrow after work. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe
You've
it.
been pulling, all you had to do was bloody twist.
That smells of WD-40. Do you know what's the matter with that? Do you know I haven't been able to get this out? Can you see that's all wet there? That's WD-40 in there, and I poured hot water on this tonight, and the door was on one end, and I was on this little end, yanking it and twisting, and I was just dragging her down the path. She couldn't hold me, so we couldn't get it, and you just saw me take that out. I can't believe it. This rubber here, there's a rubber grommet in there with a hole up, and that's proud. So I'm going to take this rubber grommet out. I'll take this rubber grommet. As a matter of fact, it's perished. So that's out now.
Well, don't put it back to bloody...
So I'll put that... Let's just clean it.
Andrew Moore says, I want a Ron Thompson accelerator for the channel.
Who says that?
Andrew Moore. Cod Nobbler says,
For the channel? Did he say for the channel? Is that for the fishing in the channel, or have you got a YouTube channel, Andrew?
Cod Nobbler says, Burn M4 EVO suits you, sir.
MV what?
M4 EVO.
M4 Evo. I'll talk to Alan about it. I mean, I was looking at this Ziplex 0 Plus, and I asked Alan, and Alan said to me that with the rods that I've got, it's an old rod and I don't need it. I would have liked to have had it just so that I had a Ziplex, and I would have done it up myself once I've done a couple more rods. And I'd have enjoyed doing it, and it'd been nice to have it in the rod rest. So I would have enjoyed it for that. I didn't buy it, and saved some money because it's got to be spent on the cat now.
Alan says the fish don't know what you fish with. They don't care. Just get the lead out and get 'em. Left-handed threaded.
Probably is, yeah. Are you still there, Danny? Are you
Lameblock says, I've got 5 tins of WD-40. How many you got, Ben?
Well, I'll tell you. You won't believe this, but I'll show you how many tins of WD-40. I haven't got 5. And I've got one there. And then I've got another one there, but it ain't WD-40. But yeah, and I've got some more in the shed as well. But yeah, I've got a few tins WD-40. But yeah, it's just the way it is, isn't it?
Andrew Moore says, fish in the channel.
fishing the channel.
Gordon Nichols says, Vern, this isn't a wind-up. Since I posted, I've been scrambling around in my roof. I found my old Ziplex 2500M tip.
Right.
I've yet to find the butt, but hopefully I will. It's yours,
Mate,
honestly.
One ain't no good without the other. So, what you need to do, get that rod sorted.
Put it back together.
Now I've got it's got to go back together, else how can you? So what I've done is, you need to get that rod and sort that rod out so you can go fishing with it. Look, I've took the black cap off.
Yes,
that
Alan,
was
I think
proud.
you're right.
What's that?
You've got more tins of WD-40 than B&Q.
I've got more tins of WD-40 and I've got fishing rods.
No, that's impossible. Why so many WD-40?
Look at that! It comes in and why? Right.
Stephen Forster.
Why have I got so many tins of WD-40?
Because he's a hoarder and he doesn't like to throw anything away.
I'm a bit of a hoarder.
A bit?
We just used to use a lot of WD-40 where I used to work. That was all, really. I'll be honest, I'm not lying to you because that ain't what I do. But yeah, we used to use stack loads of WD-40. I don't care.
I know what it's for. It's for your hip.
I needed it for my hip. But because I'm getting low on stock,
What?
I've started limping a bit. So anyhow, I've took that rubber cap off. Look, it was... I hope that rubber cap wasn't what holds the rod together. I'm sure...
Cod Nobbler says, I still
Yeah, it'll be alright.
with my Ziplex Huster over 30 years old. Did a fixed spool reord with it. Is that a
Rebuild.
Rebuild with it. Never getting rid of it. You put reord, so I don't know if that's a record or...
It's more casting talk, pet, isn't it?
Okay.
We're absolutely scuppered. We don't know what they're on about.
Yeah.
So he's got a Ziplex what?
A Ziplex Huster over 30 years old. Colin Cook says you still got the Hustler, mate. Record. See, I was right. I can predict. Record.
What's record? Who's recording?
Cod Nobbler.
Oh, right.
Jesus.
No one's been timed out again, have they?
No, that's all stopped.
Right, good.
I was going to say, I don't think they could offend us.
No, I can't be offended.
No.
I might get a bit mad, but I
We're
don't
too
get.
thick-skinned.
I don't get offended.
Colin
Cod Nobbler,
Cook
yes,
says
mate.
Long cast record.
Right, record.
Yeah.
Record. It's record, not record.
Well, it's all. They've got bloody numbers and letters and.
See,
I have no idea.
the wife's
what they're
getting
talking
mixed
about.
up and she's muddling me up. But I'll be honest with you, I ain't got a bloody clue either. So yeah, we can only be converted.
Alan Crawshaw.
He did a record, Vern. Yeah, no, yeah. Well,
We
the
got
wife's
there in
saying record. Now, I don't know without studying in a dictionary if record and record are the same word, like bear and bear.
I don't even know what a Ziplex Huster is. So you
Well, it's a
know-
fishing rod.
Well,
It's not a hustler. It's not a chap in a
didn't say
suit
hus- I
giving
didn't
you
say-
some hassle
I
outside a
didn't say
nightclub.
Hustler. I said Huster.
Huster.
John Ruby says, if it helps, I have a 15-foot Ron Thompson Evo concept rod. I have no idea what
Ron
that's all
Thompson.
about.
Now, the only Ron Thompsons I got are them accelerators, and I bought them because I watched Sandman, it's Tackle Time, saying how strong they were, and I thought, well, if you go rock fishing, you need a strong rod, I'm going to get one. And then the way I am, I like to have two in the rod, not even realising that when you go rock fishing, it's probably best just to fish one rod so you can concentrate more. Yeah, so I went and bought two, which was a big mistake, but two great rods. Yeah, and I'm going to be casting them
Cod
soon.
Nobbler says 264 Vern backcast.
I know what a back cast is. That's when you throw it over your shoulder, innit?
Neil Etheridge says, do you fish near Lowestoft? Would love to fish with you. Me and the wife love the channel.
No, I haven't fished Lowestoft. I've spent a day on the beach with the wife when I first met her on the beach, but she don't remember that. I do, because I was excited.
It was 34 years ago.
But you see, there's many things in our life that I remember and the wife don't, so it must be just a blur for her. But no, I haven't.
Some things you just wish to forget.
I haven't fished Lowestoft, no, but yeah, I'm all for fishing Lowestoft when it all relaxes and can get out there. I'm certainly having a trip down to Norfolk. I don't know if Mark is still in there. If you're still in there, Mark, give us a shout, mate.
Codnopper says yes. Gunneroy says, Hustler, I've got a copy of that. Codnobler says, you should try it better for your hip.
Trying to get this gaffer tape off this rod that I put on. Gunneroy.
Maybe you should get a map up of the coastline and then put pins in of
Well,
where
we said wherever we
fished.
went on holiday, we'd be fishing.
And put
Didn't
pins
you?
in of where you fished so you can see where you've
Didn't
still
you?
got to go. I ain't bothered what you do.
I know you aren't, but that's what you said we'd do. And then COVID come about, didn't it?
Yeah,
We couldn't do it.
and sort of stopped everything.
Stopped everything, didn't it, this COVID? I don't really want to do this.
Well, don't
What
do
is it with gaffer tape?
Okay, I'm just going to say this could go horribly wrong because he's now got a knife in his hands. You do know that everyone's now watching, ready for you to cut yourself.
That's left all sticky gunge on it as well, look.
Will do. Gunneroy says WD-40 it.
Yeah, no, that do you know what? I bought loads of sticky remover stuff for van labels and stuff, and then I found out that WD-40 removes it. Couldn't believe it.
Dave Kitchen says, so that's where the bad hip started.
Have I missed something?
Have you told him that you got a bad hip?
I have got bad hip, yeah.
Colin Cook says, warm the gaffer tape up.
Yeah, you're right. I
and
might
then
do it
clean
tomorrow.
the glue with WD-40.
Yeah, I'm going to do that tomorrow. The main thing is, I've got it out. But I couldn't believe I just went like that and it come out, because I kid you not, we were hanging on this.
Stephen Forster says, my mother has arthritis in her fingers and uses WD-40 on them. It works wonders for her.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Do I need to spray you with WD-40
Oh
every
no,
day?
you'd stink, wouldn't you? Is there anything you want to ask me? Anything at all? I'll either answer it or I won't.
Did you say you were fishing tomorrow?
No. Tied down. I've got to do them invoices tomorrow, because I finished the job in February
Yes.
and we haven't put the invoice in yet.
Stephen says she does, honestly.
Does she?
I'll try it on his hip. Stephen, let you know how he gets on. Be like the Tin Man. Wizard of Oz.
Tin Man.
Yeah,
You said Tid.
Tin Man.
Alright.
Pat and Mummy, have you ever considered getting a boat, Ben?
No, it'd be too much aggro and
Too far away.
too far away from the seaside, really. If I lived at the coast, then yeah, possibly I would consider it. But I enjoy beach fishing mainly. That's my. I've never gone. I mean,
When we win the lottery...
how
and
do you
we
go
get
to the
our
toilet on a?
seaside
What I
house-
want to know is, how do you go to the toilet on a boat? Because I guess you just go over the side, don't you? But if there's like 10 of you on a boat and it's a charter boat, it could get a bit embarrassing, couldn't it? But if you got to go, you got to go, ain't you? So how does that work out? That's the thing that worries me with boat fishing.
When we win our millions and we've got our seaside houses dotted about the country.
Yeah, what we plan on is when we win the lottery,
When?
we're going to buy houses in all four corners of the country, so that we can go to the house and have a fish, and then I can just fish. So I can go down Cornwall, Devon. Well, I might do a couple in the corner, so we'll have a couple down there, and then I'll have one up on the northeast and one on the northwest. So in Cumbria, we'll have one on Norfolk, and.
Do you notice how we went from what we're going to do to I'll have, and then you went back to we're?
Well, it'd be great if you won the lottery, wouldn't it? All the things you'd do. I guess everybody has their lottery chat. Oh, what would you do if you won it? But then you realise, well, to win it, you got to play the bloody thing, haven't you?
Yeah, but when you do play, you pay over your £2.50 and you don't bloody win anything.
Got to be in it to win it, Pet.
Stephen says it wouldn't fit in the garage. About Pat O'Malley.
No, you're right. It won't. I've got too many bikes.
Over the side or in a bucket.
Yeah, but that could get embarrassing when there's people you don't know, isn't there? It's like being in a prison cell.
Gunneroy says you did a job in Feb and you haven't put the invoice in yet.
No, yeah, I am.
After I finish, the invoice is there.
I'm absolutely terrible. I did a house. A matter of fact, I did a house in January, and I haven't put the invoice out for that. But worse than that, I did a job last October. I started the job, and I haven't put the bill in yet. But I did finish the job last week. I had to put some new fence posts in and sort this fence out because it had blown down in the gales we had. So I've now finished the job. It was a lot of jobs, and there was one job on a gate that I hadn't done, but I've done the letterbox and I've fixed the fence, put the new posts in, painted it. I've just got the gate to do, but I phoned me chap up that gives me work, and I'll say I'll just go and do that gate another time. Otherwise, I'll add it on the job and I won't put the bill in. So I've got a bill from that started last October that I've got to put in, and I've got a full house decorate job, which was January. So I have put one bill in for February when I painted another house and decorated that. But yeah, I am absolutely useless.
Yeah, but he is a chap that you do.
But I do know the bloke that I work for, he gives me nearly all my work, and if I'm going fishing, he's not bothered. So he's a lovely bloke, and yeah, I'll get paid. But I've seriously got to do it because it's getting a bit, I ain't even going to get it in, well, new tax year starts tomorrow, doesn't it? So
no, 5th. I've got to get the books done.
Well, can't done the bloody books either, so it's irrelevant. We'll just put on money owing.
COVID and there's not much to do, but there you go.
Yeah, a bit useless.
What is it? So, Alan Crawshaw says it really fascinates me watching the back cast. Was great going to the comps over the years. So many styles now. Stephen Foster says just sneak it out. No one would notice if the fishing was good. Kev says I use a cod 6 for back casting, but have to use a fixed spool low down. I have no idea what they're talking about.
A cod 6 must be a fishing rod. It'll be a fishing rod of, perhaps that's a Coniflex rod. Is a cod 6 a Coniflex rod?
Gunneroy says that's why you can't get the new shoes.
You see, the other thing, Gunneroy, about it is I work at a school and I get paid monthly there, and that's my pocket money. I don't get paid a lot, but that's my pocket money. And if Karen wants anything, it comes out of that. At the minute, I'm just leaving it in the bank and letting it build up. But yeah, I should, by all rights, get my bills in quicker because I am useless. But
Codnobber and Alan are talking to each other.
they're having a great time.
I have no idea what they're talking about, but they're talking to another.
Cod Nobbler and Alan, it's great seeing you having a good old chin wag.
Dave Kitchener says, yep, Cornflakes Cod 6. Kev Spencer said, it is a Cornflakes.
Yeah, I thought it was a Cornflakes.
an old
I
one.
think I've heard it before. I looked at a Cornflakes last night at Tony's Tackle. He had a Cornflakes rod. But it turned out, I think, to be 1 to 4 ounce rod, because they did sort of like, perhaps that's where, if Any Fish Anywhere bought out Cornflakes, perhaps that's why Any Fish Anywhere rods are all rated at different ounceage weights and stuff. Perhaps they've took it on. But yeah, it was 80 quid, I think it is. Mint condition, it said also. That's why I looked. But I was just interested because when you see a Cornflakes rod go on eBay, it always, and it's a buy it now, they want absolutely stupid money. I've seen them, brilliant, just shows how things change, mate.
Cod Nobbler, it's great catching up, Ben and the Super Guy. Kev Spencer, 1 to 4 is a bass normally.
Yeah, I think it said bass. Well, it's got that tape off there. I've got the tape off that
Stephen
bit.
Foster says, is that a toilet seat hanging on the wall, Ben?
What, that? Who says that?
Stephen Foster.
Stephen, are you talking about that? No, that, if you're talking about that there, yeah, well, that just fell off.
Yeah.
No, it's a lampshade for the anchor lamp. It goes on the top to keep the light going down. That's what that is. I've got a toilet seat. I made a toilet seat just like that, but bigger for your backside, to fit on top of a bucket. So if I'm ever out, and or I've got anyone with me, you know, if you got to go, you got to go, ain't you? And I'd hate to have someone with me and they can't go or myself. And yeah, I've got a bucket in the van with a seat. So
Gunnar says, some don't
got to be
pay-
prepared, ain't you?
Some don't pay for 90 days, the places I work, but mostly 30 days. Takes you that long. Put
Do you
your
know what?
invoice in.
I got a job for, I had to get a TV aerial bloke to put a TV aerial on this house that I decorated, and sorted it out and got him in and told him where to book it to my gaffer. And the next day he got a message from him saying, I'm not a creditor. I expect to be paid for doing my work. And my boss said to him, it's been 2 days, mate. It's been 2 days. I'm writing his cheque next week. And this bloke was right. I mean, that bloke won't work for him again. But if you're doing a job for Mrs. Jones, you expect to do the job, don't you? And then before you go, you get paid, don't you? But when you're doing a job for someone that's got 20 odd houses, you do expect to have it on sort of like 30 days or something like that. My boss pays it as soon as he remembers to pick his checkbook up, which is all right by me. But within 2 days and you're there, that bloke ain't going to work again. I said to him, we've got plenty of houses. We could always do with having an aerial put up or something done. Well, he ain't going to get any more work, is he?
No, he won't. That'll be it. Well, John said, didn't he? They said to get rid.
Alan,
Is
it's
there any
Lewis.
fish for and bait a bass?
So is any fish for and bait? Oh, bugger. Is
A bass and
A bass and a 6 and bait.
68. I think you lot are just trying to talk different language.
Yeah, I
today.
don't-
I have
You
no
see, I
idea.
don't know much about these See, I don't like the Any Fish Anyways because too many people go on about them. Which, a bit silly really, but I don't also like them because they're Pacific bait range. And I presume that's so they can target the rod into being an optimum rod for that weight. But I was brought up with a rod 4 to 8 ounce and you just chucked it out. I mean, I've seen someone on Wivensea Beach and he's there doing a full pendulum cast, because this bloke come up to me and chatted to me and said, talking to me. And I said to him, your mate who's doing them pendulum casts, what on earth is that pendulum cast he's doing? Because he was chucking it out that way, and then it'd come straight past his nose at 200 mile an hour up that way, and then he'd then chuck it out that way, and then he'd turn around and throw it out. And his mate said it's a full pendulum cast. Well, I'd never seen anyone cast like that. And he said, but the thing is, he's got a cheap old rod, which is really flexible and bendy. Really cheap and flexy and bendy. And he said, and he was hitting it distances I could only ever dream of. They were going out over a couple hundred yards with this cheap old flexible rod. And he said to me, he's had all the stiff rods, this, that and the other, and he just uses this rod at the minute. I suppose it's a challenge, isn't it?
Someone said to you, don't have anything you can't flex.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Trying to find it.
That's way back down now. Because I was going to comment, but I didn't dare because you'd started talking.
That's alright then, as long as you know your place.
92 likes and 76 air. Thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in tonight. I hadn't planned on anything. I was asked to do a live, and I enjoy doing the lives. Casting with Paul Kerry. They're talking a long while ago now. Yeah, it's been enjoyable. Trying to get this gaffer tape off at the minute. My rod that I'm doing, I'm actually filming the new rod. Now, when you see this next video come out, which is me putting a new eye on my Shakespeare river rod, please don't laugh too much, because it was the first one I did reasonably well, and yeah, I just had to get out.
Molly says, Vern, your lives are gold, buddy.
Thank you, Pat.
Just under comfort.
So yeah, I'm filming this leader icon, which is a real old leader icon rod. It's only a 120 FS. It's just a fixed spool rod. And yeah, I'm probably spending too much time on it and that as well, because it was, I think it was 40 quid it cost. It's, you know, it's the cheap end of leader. And but I like it. It's ever so stiff, and it's quite short, so it's handy for if I go up I'll probably always take it with me when I go up Tunstall and places like that, if I end up on the cliff, so I can chuck it out because it ain't hitting the cliff. Yeah, so I'm filming that, and when you see this next video come out of me putting an eye on the Shakespeare, you'll actually then eventually see this rod, and the two videos are chalk and cheese, hopefully. Hopefully this one will be shorter as well. But the thing is, it don't take you long to learn how to do a fishing rod better. I wouldn't say I'm doing it perfect, because I know where there's a couple of mistakes. Mate, I'm sure you have done a cracking job. Yeah, I'm right chuffed. I've only done the under wraps at the minute, and they're in red metallic, the same as the rod was before. But yeah, it's I might stick a picture on Facebook or something.
Cod Knobbler, you don't have to apologise for having a catch up. Not bothered.
No, yeah, no, you catch up. It's good to see you chat about all the old stuff as well.
Even if we don't have any idea.
Yeah, we ain't got an idea what you're talking about. So yeah, I'm chuffed about this. I've only bought this rod because it's an East Anglian rod, and I've got a bit of a fetish with East Anglian rods, but I prefer the beach rods. This is a carp rod, but I bought this because I thought, I wonder if I'll be able to go bass fishing with this, because it's not heavy, and it's flexible, so it probably could. People go fishing with carp rods, don't they? And I just thought it would, but the whippings are quite nice, but the eyes have been bashed. Can you see that eye there? been absolutely mullered. It's been hit that hard. It's come out of the whatever they are, whippings.
Landlock says, what's your
Mullet.
opinion on...
I don't know where there is mullet round there, Pat.
Landlock says, what's your opinion on flotation suits, like them or not?
I've never had one. I've got a pair of salopettes that my mate Mark give me. They're ex-police. I've still got them, still wear them, and I've got a coat and that's it. But yeah, I'm sure those one-piece suits are quite warm in winter, aren't they? They'd be quite nice.
Molly says an angler died up the northeast fishing the cliffs. He got blown off the top.
Bloody hell, that's not good, is it? That's not good. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Talk to the wife or
On each other, because you all know what you're talking about. I haven't got a clue.
what does Alan just say? Something about going fishing, because Alan goes fishing more now, doesn't he? Doesn't they see you?
I go fishing now, mate. So glad I've got some good memories of the past and over the years. Would be good to meet up again. Oh, he's not talking to us.
No.
No. Looks good. Getting new rings. Yeah, he's always on the old tippy tappy looking for rings and stuff. Parcels coming every day, near enough. I've just found this. Stephen. Cardboard float fishing for mackerel of Whitehaven Pier. Is that where you're from then, Stephen? Whitehaven? Yeah. Don't have to apologise, Codnoppler, and it's nice that people catch up. Don't have to apologise to us at all. No, Worthington can. Just trying to think where it was. I think it was the pier at Whitehaven that he went on last time when we were up there. It was the pier you went on, wasn't it?
Where?
At Whitehaven when we were last up there. What are you eating?
Midget gems. We I can just about see you. We yeah, we went on the pier. We didn't go fishing on it. We went for a walk on it, didn't we?
I thought you'd gone. When was that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did go fishing on the pier. I went fishing on the north pier, the smaller pier, the north one.
It was bloody freezing. I waited in the van.
Yeah, the wife went and waited in the van, and I was fishing. Yeah. Not a very good rod. I just bought a what was I fishing? Was I fishing?
Didn't you just go?
I was using mackerel feathers.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing. I bought some mackerel feathers from Jerry's and some weights and stuff, and I had it's only a Ruvex rod with a cheap reel that come with it as a package.
Stephen said was I use a carp rod float fishing with a mackerel off Whitehaven Pier. So I said, is that where you're from? He said, no, Workington. Lynchy Outdoors.
It was Stephen that was talking to us on Parton Beach.
Oh, right.
Stephen Forster.
Hi, Ben. How did your fishing go yesterday? Just so you know, it's Ellis Lynch. I have set up my channel just waiting to get out and record my first vid. And Hot Shots in work. He'll be joining soon.
Got on alright yesterday. It was a hard day's fishing, Ellis. Yeah, it was hard. I only got one fish. I don't normally ever say what I catch because it ruins it for the video. And
you were live.
but I was live anyhow, so you can go and watch it there and you'll see it. But yeah, the video will be out hopefully next Wednesday if Tom's got time. Yeah, and your channel, whatever you film, just put it up, because it's all learning, and we all start off a bit, and we carry on being a bit ropey, you know, because that's what I am. But yeah, no, whatever you film, put it up, and channel will grow.
Stephen says that's where I go float fishing for mackerel. Mally says I've told Verns to fish Whitehaven Pier, he will catch doggies all day long. Alan Crawshaw says we sure do, mate. I'm not sure if he's...
I didn't catch any mackerel when I went mackerel fishing at that North Pier. I think Earl was fishing on that in his last video.
Cod Nobbler says, wife, get him up on the Holderness coast fishing. There will be big skate if weather settles. The next set of tires, Hillston. He goes wherever he wants. I never tell him he can't go.
Cod Nobbler, what tide? Someone told me that if it's a 5.5 metre tide, you're still all right on the beach as long as there's not too much swell. But anything of a 5.5, sort of like a 5.7, you're up the cliff. Now, I went fishing at Hillston, the one where I was up the cliff, and it was a 5.7 metre tide, so I was expecting to go up there, but it was very rough, so there was a lot of swell. But it come up the cliff and it was bashing up the cliff, and I was even getting damp. So what sort of tide are you safe there, just being on the sand, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, Lecture George says, good to be back out though, eh? That's the main thing.
Yeah, it was great to be out. Once I got used to climbing over the wall and all the back breaking stuff that you forget about, because it's been 3 months since I've been fishing.
Did you remember your ladders?
Yeah, I did remember my ladder. As a matter of fact, this time when I went fishing, I've got a hop up to get on the wall, and then I climbed down a pair of step ladders, and it's a lot easier on the ladder than it is on the hop up. So I'm thinking about buying another set of step ladders, so I've got ladders either side. So
Gunroy says Chillicot's like Verns says, lots of people go on about them and they are pricey. Have I missed something? Hang on, let me go back. Kev says, been out a while now. I think in my opinion a view has the big beach which cast 8 ounce and cost 120 15 years ago, but I wouldn't buy another now.
what's Kev talking about?
The 4 has got too big and overpriced now. I have
Any
an
fish
A4.
anywhere. A4 is
right,
any
okay.
fish anywhere rod. I had to ask someone once. They Facebooked me and said, "Have you ever thought about A4, AFAW?" And I was like, "What? And you know, what on earth is that mean? What's that mean?" And then when he said any fish anywhere, I was like, "Oh right, yeah." Because why would you want to write all that rubbish?
Stephen says we have 10 metre tides up here on the spring tides.
I seem to remember a few years back when I was fishing before getting 8 metre tides in the Humber, or 8.1, and I haven't seen any tides as big as that in the Humber now. So I don't know whether times have changed or whatever.
Donald says any fish rods on about. Mally says just get a little fold up steps, mate. 3 or 4 steps.
Yeah, no, it's easier because you're taking little steps to get up, aren't you? Whereas my hop up, you're on the platform of it and then you have to go down to the step. And one day I'm going to miss that step and I'm going to end up in the floor. So it's probably best I get a...
Maloney says Nightburn and the wife, another good one. Keep them coming.
Thank you, Gary, for turning up. It's been a bit different tonight. I haven't really been... I'm absolutely knackered, to be honest, from the fishing yesterday. My backache. So, yeah, it's been different. It's just really been having a chat in front of the camera, and I've always said I wouldn't do that, but I've done a bit of cart. So, yeah, thank you for tuning in. I didn't advertise it either. I just went live. It seemed to work better because I didn't mess around with the camera. So, appreciate everyone that's tuned in. giving me my thumbs up and my thumbs down. You're all wonderful.
Lynchy Outdoors says no human poo this time down at the bay.
No, I did check before I put my ladder over this time. So, but no, nothing like that. As a matter of fact, there was a chap walking up and down when I turned up with a plastic bag just picking up litter that was thrown probably from people walking. There's a lot of people walk, run, cycle, dog walk and everything else, and fishermen from up the top picking up just rubbish. The fishing rubbish, there wasn't a lot of it. There were some snags down in the mud on the rocks, and there was a bit of line. There was a couple of hooks up in the bay, but I tidied that up, took it and it's got, well, actually it's still in the back of the van because I haven't even gone into the back of the van, to be honest.
Landlock says, I only learned the other day why tigerfish are called that. The two fins, spikes on top. The large one cannot be pushed down until you press the smaller fin down, i.e. Oh, triggerfish. Sorry, I said tigerfish. Triggerfish. Trying to read on ahead. Triggerfish. There you go.
Right.
So now you've learnt something new.
Yeah, and I've also learnt that there isn't a fish called a tigerfish.
No. I was trying to read on ahead so that I could read it out quicker because you'd start talking. Right. Mally says, it's great to chat, learning stuff, rather you doing something and not talking, mate. Andrew Jones says, keep it going, mate, the lives.
I will do. I'm not going to do them every week. I like to have a bit of a build-up so I can get something organised so that I can do something. I don't think it matters what I'm doing, as long as I'm doing something so you can watch me doing something. I could tidy that bench up, I suppose, but...
Have you been trying to spend other people's money?
Who?
Kev Spencer says, Verns persuaded me to buy ×2 sandstorms, Gunnar Roy. They should see me into me box, so selling my other stuff now.
He just asked. I didn't make him. I'll tell you what it was. I said, go check out John Holden, because he says that if you want a fishing rod to do everything, then you can't go wrong with that. And if anybody should know, John Holden should know. And let's hope he does know. So, yeah, I'm sure you'll be all right with him.
Cod Doppler says, Vern, pick a day when warm and tide about 8 p.m. and offshore wind. But skate like their belly warm to sit on nice warm sand. The big female skate will be in. Justin Page says, I just...
God, Nobly, you know so much, don't you? I wouldn't know any of that, to be honest. And that's why you know those bits, don't you? So then you can pick the weather, time, tide. And I just pick a day that I would like to go fishing and turn up. And the only thing I ever check is the bloody wind, because I don't want it blowing in my face or from the... Well, I don't want it blowing in my face.
Justin Page says, I just can't understand why people leave rubbish anywhere, especially places they use themselves regularly.
It is annoying. There was some braid there as well, but you just have to pick up what you can and what you see, can't you? But the hooks, I cut them up. I cut them up real tiny, so that they're safe and gone, because you never know if something's going to get that in it, do you? Whether it's a fox or anything, you know.
Michael says, there is a tigerfish. Stephen Forster said, the wife has just said you can tell you do half love each other, bless. Ooh, won't go that far.
Just used to each other a bit.
Bloody tolerate you.
So is there a tigerfish then?
Melly says, a pain when you're live and I'm screaming at the phone telling you you have a bite, but you're just not listening. He never listens, Melly. Just get used to it. He never listens. And then when you say to him, I told you, he goes, no, you didn't.
I'll tell you what happened last night. My lines got crossed and I had to untangle. Did you see me keep moving me rods round? It was taking me an age to see my line because of bloody blind. But I put my glasses on, light on, and it had gone round 3 or 4 times. I don't know. I think I did it from moving the rods, to be honest.
Gunneroy says, yes, bedtime for me. Great night again, Ven. Look forward to the fishing video yesterday and let us know your next live. Night all.
Thank you for tuning in, Gunneroy, and being part and supporting the channel. Thanks a lot, mate. It means a lot.
Kev Spencer says, good night, Ven, Karen and everyone. Early night as I can hear the doggies calling tomorrow on the sand.
Good luck for tomorrow, Kev. Post something on Facebook if you catch something and stick it on my channel. That'd be good.
Codnobler said, let me know, Ven, put you right, been doing coast and river for 40 years.
Yeah, that'd be great, mate. Thank you very much. I'm hoping to get some nice weather, not too hot, but get some nice weather so I can go down that cliff again. But just want to try and free a bit of my body up first before I go. So I'll probably go to Links Coast and then go to Holderness Coast. But I don't think I'm going to travel through Hull because it's absolute dire at the minute. There's roadworks everywhere and it's 40-mile-an-hour speeds and 30s. It's ridiculous. I've probably got to Hornsey and come back down, to be honest.
Colin Cook says, night guys, tight lines tomorrow, Kev. So he's talking to Coach Spencer.
You tired?
Yeah, I'm tired. Last day tomorrow.
Yeah, last day tomorrow, then we're on.
Can't wait.
Last day tomorrow. I'm in at work on the Tuesday and the Wednesday, and then the last Friday back I've got to just go in and let in some alarm people because they couldn't do it when I was there. They're to be awkward, so yeah, I'm just doing that, and the rest of the time I'm going to be on holiday. I think I ain't even going to do any work in my own job unless my gaffer says, can you do this?
No, because we always get our house when we're on holiday, always.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Pat says, well, it's time for me to go up early tomorrow and a long day at work. Look forward to your video next Wednesday, Ben, and to whenever your next live is. Been an enjoyable evening as usual.
Thank you, Pat. It's much appreciated for your support, mate, and yeah, it's been good having you on here. It's been good having a chat. Stephen Forster's sorry, Vern, but it's good night from me. Also great of again. Good night to you and Karen. Take care. That sounds like an old
it's good night from me.
Two Ronnies sketch that. Justin Page. Night all. Been a hard week.
Deleted. What's going on?
Michael Simpson.
Message deleted.
Right, Michael, I don't know what's happening with this stream. I'm going to have a word with Tom because Tom needs to sort it out. Message deleted. So, yeah.
Michael, you've been naughty. You've been
naughty by the robot. So, yeah. 1 second.
1 second.
So, yeah. Sorry about...
You haven't been that naughty.
You haven't been naughty.
It's done that quite a few times tonight.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm going to 101 likes. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rob, for the £5. It's great, mate. Thank you very much. The wife's tired now, and we said we'd do a shortish one, or try to. So, yeah. What's the matter,
The shortish one? It's like 5 to 11.
Oh, is
I'm
it?
normally in bed asleep.
Couldn't you rub my chalk off the board?
Oh, well, you won't remember everything anyway. Somerset Beach, Fish and Tony, Van,
Karen, good to see you both. I must go to bed. Another day tomorrow. Thank you, Tony, for joining in. Danny, if you're still there, mate, thanks for joining in on the live. Lisa H, thanks for joining in on the live. And John, hope you have some good luck fishing tomorrow. And then have a nice day at the allotment. Don't dig it, though, because you get a bad back.
Landlock says thank you.
Thank you, great show, both of you. Thank you, Rob, for coming. Codnobber.
No more river van.
No more river. Am I being told now? Because Chris Mack, I don't know if you know Chris Mack, but Chris Mack said to me, what on earth are you doing there? You should be on the Holderness coast because it's full of fish. And I just thought, I just wanted to go fishing.
It was just a close mark.
I want to go fishing and just have a bit of a cook up in the van. So, yeah, I'll take it on board. Just saying the night, see you later to people, aren't they?
Yeah. Lisa H, good night both. Thank you for another great live.
Thank you, Lisa, for still being here. And Billy Brown, thank you, Billy. Good night from Scotland, mate. You can go fishing now, can't you, Billy? Great live. I think that's Neil, isn't it, Pet?
Yeah.
Someone said it's beat fishing, Tony. See ya.
Alan says, brilliant stream, Ben and Karen. See you soon, mate.
Yeah.
Can't
I'm
wait.
sorry you got timed out, Alan, and Michael and Codnobbler. It's just one of these things. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually, but Tom didn't. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Right, mate. It's time to settle down. Good night and enjoyed it, Vern. See you later, Mally. Thanks for joining in, and look after yourself, mate, as well. Yep, and see you later from Pat. See you later from everybody. Codnobber, cheers, Vern. Can take you. Can you read that down? On river and catch loads of flatties.
Flatties on float.
On float?
Yeah.
Float fishing?
What's that?
Oh, right. Never thought about float fishing on the River Humber. It's just like gravy, isn't it? Night, Vern. See you later, Codnobbler. Thanks for being in, and I'm pleased you've had a chat with Alan. It's been good seeing you chat. What's that one down? Is that Lynn? Vern, what's your personal best bass from the East Coast? My personal best bass is in one of my videos from Salt House. It was the length of my fishing box. I put it on there. I think it was about 49-50 centimeters long. But yeah, that's my personal best bass, and it's in the video at Salt House if you want to go look at it. See you later, Melly. See you later, Lisa. Alan, see you later. Dan, I can't read that light blue one. It says Lindsay.
Light blue one?
It's above Alan's. What's that one?
Vern, what's your personal best?
Yeah, that. What's the name?
Lynchy Outdoors.
Lynchy. Oh, sorry, I can't see it because of these glasses. So, Andrew Jones, see you later, mate. Can you start reading some of these names out? I can't read them. You're talking to everyone, aren't you?
I was just saying that. Codnobbler, Colin, Peter Ford, Andrew Jones, Alan Crawshaw, they all say night.
Thank you, everyone. You what, Dom?
Andrew Jones, I'm not going, mate. I don't sleep then.
No, mate, I'm tired. I'll talk to you on Messenger. Andrew. Yeah, great. Thank you, everyone that's tuned in tonight. I know I didn't advertise it. We've got 101 likes. We've got a 3 dislikes, so everything's looking good. And yeah, great. Thank you very much. Thank you for the offers for fishing and stuff. Yeah, I will take that up. Please keep in touch with me through Messenger or YouTube. You can always comment on an old video. It'll hopefully come up for me to get a notification of a comment. There's so many people that are saying that come fishing here, come fishing there. I lose track because it's overwhelming sometimes.
Andrew Jones says 100% mate. Dave Kitchen says thanks for an enjoyable evening, good night. And Oliver says night, Ben.
Ian Oliver.
Yeah.
No night, Ian. No night.
No night. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, it's like I'm a bloody 7-year-old, isn't it? And I'm talking to my mum. Yeah, no night. Yeah, no night, everybody. Everybody have a good night's sleep and have a cuckoo before you go. So yeah, thanks a lot, everybody. I'm going to press this cross at the top. I've got a video coming out on Wednesday. I might have a video coming out on Friday night, which is a fishing rod one. Please don't laugh at it because it was my first horizontal fishing rod eye job. What's that last comment, Pet?
Lynchy says, good night everyone, and I'll message you on Facebook when I get my first vid up, Ben.
Cheers, Lynchy,
keep
and
up the good work.
we'll have a look at it.
Michael says night. Michael, I don't know why
Yeah,
you got time
Michael,
out. We'll sort it
we
out.
don't know why you got timed out. It's by a robot, and it helps Tom out because Tom is doing other stuff on the old tippy tappy, and well, on his gamey thing. So yeah, it just helps Tom out. So
Landoc says, get them invoices out, Ben.
yeah, and I'm doing my invoices tomorrow because I've got to work them out. I want my money, and yeah. So thank you everyone that's tuned in. Please subscribe to the channel if you like this or if you like my videos. Don't just watch one video, watch a couple and see if you like them because they might grow on you. And remember, it's free, always free. And see you later, Alan. Thank you very much. See you later, Danny, if you're still there, mate. Yeah, look forward to a video, Danny, as soon as you get out. It'll be great. So yeah, subscribe, like, thumbs up, thumbs down because we love you a lot as well. And please share my videos, and hopefully it'll just give my channel a boost. So thank you very much, and I'm off. So see you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.